Okie doke. Let's do this here. Alrighty. Just gonna test some stream stuff here. Okay, guys, how's it going? Let me know when you can see me. Let me know when you can hear me. Let me know if there are any technical issues or anything. How's it going, guys, in the chat? Hey there, Tyler Freshcorn, James Games, Kohler Wilcox, Hendrix, Wombats, Ryan Arnold. Hey, how's it going? Alright, you guys can see me and hear me alright? Okay, you see me, you hear me, everything's cool. Awesome. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to, this lovely little impromptu thing, that we are going to be doing here. Okay, so, for those of you just, jumping in, thank you very much. Hope you guys are all doing well. If you'd like to, you can do me a big favor just by starting out. If you remember the last, Rock Coliseum, that we did, Luke brought up the like spike idea where, you know, right at the very beginning of a stream, everyone who comes in and rushes and hits the like button to help it get more traffic. Feel free to do that if you like. Again, the more likes, the more engagement we get, the more we'll get out of it, which is also totally cool. Yes, the like spike. I think I said the like spike. But yeah, it's called the like spike. If you guys want to do that, I would certainly appreciate it. Don't feel obligated, but hey, that's totally awesome if you want to. So feel free to go ahead. And thank you for all the lovely comments about my weight loss. That is, like, that's super cool. In the really quick aside, when I uploaded the Fimi this morning, I was kind of shocked at how many comments I got saying, "Damn, Crash, you're looking really, like, skinny. Like, are you going to the gym or something?" And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's good. That was really good for my ego. Like, no, that I appreciate that, guys. I sincerely appreciate it. Like, that's very, it's nice to know that it's paying off. I have been working very, very hard at it here lately, but yeah, it is very nice. I'm loving the vegetarian lifestyle. I'm getting to the gym when I can. I've been really bad this week. I haven't been able to go since Sunday, but, well, I've been doing video stuff, so, but yeah, guys, thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Let's say, thank you guys so much for tuning in for this. I know it was impromptu. I know this was really last minute, really last, kind of flying by the seat of our pants here, but I wanted to do something dumb. This was just really, this stream right here, this is gonna be dumb. We are just gonna have some dumb fun. But this article that you're seeing on your screen right now was published by Thrillist. Yeah, just one of they're one of those sort of clickbaity outlets, you know. Well, they're not the worst I've ever seen, but you know, they publish like top 10 restaurants in Minneapolis, or you know, Justin Timberlake's favorites, stuff like that. But they published an article that got my attention, and that article here, as you can see, all 180 Rush songs ranked. If you're even a casual watcher of my channel, you probably know very, very well by now that Rush is like my favorite band. It's like one of my all-time favorite bands. I have done many I've spent many minutes talking about this band. Last year I spent an hour and a goddamn half talking about this band. Kovacs Cove, only 180 songs? Yeah, that seems weird at first, until you remember that, oh yeah, Rush's early catalog and a lot of their stuff in their very super proggy days, like, their albums were kind of really short. Like, Hemispheres is an album, but it's only 4 tracks long, technically. Like 2112 is only like 7 tracks, maybe 8 tracks, I think. What is it? Farewell to Kings is only like 5 or 6. Like, when you think about it like that, it makes more sense. But yeah, Rush, 180 songs, and they decided to rank every single one in a list. Again, a little clickbaity, but, I like this idea good enough. And I figured, you know what? I'm a big enough Rush dork. Most of you guys are big enough Rush dorks. Hey, Rosen, how's it going? Most of you are big enough Rush dorks to... oh, hey, Jake. Sorry. Most of you guys are big enough Rush dorks to follow along with this. Some of you maybe have helped transform you into Rush dorks. But yeah, I figured this would be fun. This would be cheeky. This is something we can throw together fairly... Yeah, this, like I say, this is dumb. This is some dumb, goofy, just some whimsical little lackadaisical fun. Thank you very much to all you guys who are piling in. I sincerely appreciate it, especially for something that guys, this is going to be dumb. This is going to be really, I'm just saying, this is going to be really, really dumb. But we're going to have some fun with it. We're going to go through this list, and here's the thing, though. I have peeked at this list. I've taken little peeks. I haven't read the whole thing back to front, though. I wanted some of this stuff to be a surprise to me. But I have peeked at it. I've seen some of the things, and I've already seen it pop up in the chat a few times. I know where Garden Road shows up. And we might have thoughts about that. We might have thoughts about a lot of stuff on this list. But, yeah, guys, we're just gonna go through it. We're gonna break it down. We're gonna see how our boy Jordan Hoffman here. We're gonna see how he did. We're just gonna see what he picked. We're gonna see if he went really controversial. Let's see if he played it super safe. I don't know. There are a lot of ways you could do this. And there is no correct way. Let me get that out of the back before we even get started. This is not meant to be spiteful. This is not meant to be like, oh, let's break it down. This isn't like the Pitchfork video necessarily. Like no, this is not meant. We're just, like I say, we're poking over this because I bet it will be fun. It'll be fun to look through this and see what we've got on our hands here. Because, like I say, there is no right answer to this, and I am positive that I'm gonna have some thoughts. I've already seen some of this. I know I already got some thoughts. Y'all are probably gonna have some thoughts. I'm interested in seeing what you guys have to say about this. Excuse me. And like I say, this just sounds like fun. And this list just came out. Oh shit, nope. This list just came out the 29th. That was Monday, 2 days ago. This came across my list. Now this came across my timeline, and I was like, oh, we got to do something with this. So that's what we're going to do. And again, like I just want to mention, not spiteful. We're not here to tear our man down. This is not, like, I've had a peek at it, and it's not like Brent DeCrescenzo levels or anything like that. But, yeah, let me just go through some stuff here. I want to... Let's say, yeah, we'll get started here. I also want to give people a little bit of time to just jump in, people who are jumping late. Before we get started, though, I do want to just cut through a few things. Our man does lay out his guidelines for the list, as any good list should. He lays out his guidelines, and it's all pretty, it makes pretty decent sense. Oh, thank you for the super pledge, Chris Carter. Which is better, Limelight or One Little Victory? In my opinion, Limelight. I like Limelight better, but Limelight is like one of my all-time favorite Rush songs. One Little Victory is super duper good. That song's got a great message behind it. Limelight has a great message behind it too, but that's super duper cool. And okay, but let's break down our man's let's break down what he has here for the rules. Basically, point 1, we are including Rutsy era stuff. So, it isn't just when Neil joined the band. Stuff from Rush's self-titled album is going to be here, but it does have to be basically stuff from Rush. So, you know, the novelty single that Getty did with Bob and Doug McKenzie, which I didn't know was a thing until I read this article. It's like the most Canadian thing I've ever seen. It's like the most 80s Canadian thing I've ever seen. Let's put it that way. But yeah, it is going to include John Rutsey. Excuse me, what did I say? Yeah, it is going to include John Rutsey stuff. It is going to be they're not all 19 of their studio albums and tracks that have those multiple movement tracks, you know, stuff like Fountain of Lamneth and By Tour and the Snow Dogs. I can't talk today, I'm sorry guys. Alex Rutsey, I meant John Rutsey, I'm sorry. What's his face? That one guy would probably be super mad at me right now. But yeah, but multi-part songs are all going to be counted as one song. So Fountain of Lamneth, 1 entry. By Tor and the Snow Dog, 1 entry. 2112, 1 entry. So that makes things a lot less complicated. That is one thing here. Yes, Alexander Briboy? Alex, yes, feedback is on this. Their one sole EP full of covers is on this list, so that counts. But the thing is, they're also, the next rule here, they won't be including live versions of Rush songs or live covers, which, wow, we'd be here all day if they did. Thank you for the super chat, Doctor of Hugonomics. Had never heard of Rush until your top 10 bands 2 years. Top 10 favorite band list 2 years ago. Put moving pictures on, and Rush is now in my top 10. Happy to oblige, Doctor. Happy to oblige. Like I say, I'm always happy to spread that gospel of Rush, because they are an incredible band, guys. But yeah, nothing from their live albums is going to be here, except for one small exception, and I've already seen that. We'll get to that when we get to that. It's interesting how we work that in there, but basically no live albums, so no A Show of Hands, no Rush in Rio. That makes things a lot more, that makes things more, like, simple, you know. Like I say, we'd be here all day if we included all the live shit, trust me. And finally, again, just reiterating, nothing from the live stuff, and nothing from their live shows, like the little South Park clip they would play before Tom Sawyer, or none of their live shenanigans, I guess that's one way to put it. That's the thing. If you've never seen Rush live, I sincerely recommend digging up some DVDs. Like Rush in Rio is really good. R30, A Show of Hands, if you like 80s Rush, that album's great. Rush have liked to do little fun bits between their songs. None of that's included. We're dealing with strictly songs here. So, strictly the songs off of the studio albums. And EPs, and a few singles here and there. Rush did have a few strictly singles, like super early in their career, so no bootlegs, nothing. This is pretty much a pure Rush list. So, okay, we got the ground rules, we got everything laid out, we've got the intention, we got pretty much everything we need to go to get started. Guys, thank you very much for hanging in there. Like I say, if you're just walking in, I'll give you one more, I'll just do this one more time. I would sincerely appreciate it if we did the like spike. Head on over to the like button. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Again, the more likes, the more engagements, the more we have, the more traffic that generates, and the more, the more people, the more that helps us. The more that helps us kind of, get it out there. It works with YouTube's almighty algorithms, and it helps promote what we're doing over here. So, if you would, I would sincerely appreciate that. Thank you very much, Velocisaurus Man. I hope I said that right. Thank you very much for making that like button squeal. Thank you all very much, guys. Okay. All right, now. I think, yep, okay, don't want to spoil it. We start the list with number 180. Oh, and there is one more thing I want to do really quick. This last sentence, before he gets into the list proper, I want to read this out because this shows us that we're dealing with at least decent material. Lastly, there is no bad Rush. The first chunk of songs on this ranking get roasted pretty hard, but it's done with love. Rush rules. Anyone who disagrees can meet with me during recess. So, okay, we're not dealing with someone who's being spiteful. We're not dealing with someone who's trying to get the hate clicks. At least I hope. Like I say, I haven't read all of this list. There's bound to be some surprises in there. But, yeah, you know what? This is done, out of love. So likewise, let's do this out of love for the band that has charmed so many of us. Guys, let's see. But something's got to be at the bottom of this list. So let's scroll down and find out what number 180 on this list is. What does our man here think that the number 1 worst Rush song is? Virtuality? Virtuality. From Test for Echo. Really? Yeah, I'm already seeing some of y'all in the chat. Yeah. Okay, I'll sit here and say, yeah. Oh yeah, everybody, net boy, net girl, net boy, net girl, send your impulse around the world. Yeah. I'll say this: it's not a good song. It's definitely not one of my favorite Rush songs. It is mostly, honestly, it's got a decent enough tune. It's definitely not their worst, especially for this era of Rush. Yeah, you can do way worse than this. The lyrics, super duper dated. I mean, net boy, net girl, send your impulse around the world, put your message in a modem and throw it in the cyber sea. That's the chorus. Which, yeah, that is a very 1996 understanding of the internet and the World Wide Web. And, it's very, one of those references that hasn't aged well. It's dated as all hell. But, yeah, Nacho Sanchez Para? I believe that's an area. Yeah, that hasn't aged well. Also, you gotta remember, in 96, Neil was starting to get into his, 40s, his early 50s? I might be wrong about that. Well, Neil was starting to get in that dad age. This is, and it has a very, I'm 40 years old and the internet just happened kind of feel to it. Again, I would say it's a song of theirs that has aged kind of badly. But their worst, their absolute bottom of the barrel worst, I don't know if it'd be my first pick. Bottom 20? Yeah, I'd say bottom 20. I could throw this in there in the bottom 20 for sure. But yeah, it's a very dado mode song. Thank you, Biagi's Music and More? Yeah, it's a very dad mode song. This song is peak dad mode. I wouldn't call it their worst, though. Darth Mustaine. That's a funny name, dude. Darth Mustaine. If that's a reference to the things I think that's a reference to, that's funny as hell. Oh, but, Darth Mustaine, it's funny that you mention Roll the Bones, because guess what number 179 is? Yeah, Roll the Bones. No. People, I did this in my How to Get Into Rush, man. I stood up for Roll the Bones. Oh, thank you, Cole. Oh boy. Asude? Cole Asude? Thank you, Cole. I appreciate the super chat. Animate is a jam. I forget where it is on this list. I hope it's very high too. That's a very good Rush song from this sort of 90s period of Rush. I agree wholeheartedly. But yeah, Roll the Bones. I mean, the thing is, I get the logic behind Roll the Bones. I do. The rap was totally a thing that happened. He even points it out right here. The mid-song rap that rhymes facts with gluteus max. Okay, that's hard to justify. That is hard to justify. And I would be one to say Rush's most ill-advised moment in their career, I would say, yeah, was definitely them doing the rap. The way they did the rap, especially, you know, they should have got somebody in there to do that for them. They tried to get somebody in there to do the rap for them, but it didn't work. None of their choices worked out, so they decided to let Getty just go ahead and do it, and they pitch shifted his voice down for some reason, and oh, guys. Okay, you know what? Again, I get where that comes from, because that is a very bad move. Very bad move. But the rest of the song, it's fine. It's a pretty decent 90s Rush song until you get to the gluteus max, you know? Until you get to that part, it's an okay song. And there's even, I believe it's on one of their Rush collections, one of their official sort of best of releases, that they actually released a cut of this song that cuts out the rap entirely. And yeah, it's it's fine. It's a decent song. That was actually the first version of that song I ever heard, and it was like, yeah, this is fine. I would later hear that, oh yeah, Roll the Bones, that's like their worst song, and I'd be like, what are you talking about? It's okay. You know, it's a decent little number. Then I heard the version with the rap and saw the video. Oh, the video for this song too. The video for this song is oh, the rap is being done by a skeleton. I showed it in the Rush. I showed it in my Rush how to get into video, but yeah. Oh, it's something, guys. It really is something. So the logic behind Roll the Bones, I get it, but I'm not going to defend it. Roll the Bones would not be in my bottom 20 of this list. Roll the Bones, I see where it comes from, but it gets kind of a bad rap, people. It does. It really does. Okay, so Roll the Bones. I had a feeling that one was going to be super duper low, but what's next? Double Agent from Counterparts. You know, I went through Rush's discography here to, I didn't even notice it gets a bad rap. I didn't even catch that, you guys. That was an unintentional pun, I promise. I did not mean... Talk about full dad mode. Double Agent. I did listen to Counterparts in kind of in loose prep for this video. Double Agent, it's a fairly forgettable song from Counterparts. I wouldn't say it's not my favorite off of the album by any means. Some of y'all love Counterparts. I'm seeing some defenses here. Let's see. I will defend every song on Counterparts. I love Counterparts. Hey Flamestar, how's it going? Yeah, I've seen some people. Some of y'all like Counterparts. No, I like Counterparts. I've defended... I'm sorry, I got Counterparts confused with Double Agent. The song Double Agent. Counterparts is a good... Counterparts is a very good Rush album. I like Counterparts. I will stick up for Counterparts, though I have to admit, Double Agent... I often forget how that one goes. I couldn't hum it for you off the top of my head. It's one of those rare Rush songs that is kind of forgettable. So I think our guy has a point here. It is it's not it's not Animate. It's not what else was on Counterparts? Fuck. It's not Nobody's Hero. It's not like any... It's a low tier song from that album. Maybe I'd say justifiable because again I can't even remember it. So I get that. I'm not seeing a lot of people. Cold Fire, thank you, Patrick. Stick It Out, another good one from Darth Mustaine. Yeah, it's Double Agent is not one of those tracks. So I get that. Number 177, Time and Motion from Test for Echo. Again, we kind of have the same problem here. I forget how Time and Motion goes. I would say Test for Echo is another good Rush album that gets some undue hate. Test for Echo has some real jams on it. Totem, Half the World, Drive. I think Drive. Okay, forgive me if I'm misremembering that. I believe Drive is from Test for Echo, right? Test for Echo has a lot of good songs. Time and Motion is not one I remember. It is Driven. Okay, thank you. I believe it was Driven. What did I say? Drive? I probably said Drive or something. Oh yes, Resist is also on Test for Echo. Test for Echo has a lot of good stuff on it. I will say Time and Motion, it's not one I remember off the top of my head, so okay, credit where it's due there. Oh boy, Here Again, from the Rush self-titled album. We got our first Rutsy song on the list. See, this one's interesting because, okay, with the first Rush album, the one with John Rutsey, yeah, it feels weird because, again, that album was Rush before they were even Rush, so it doesn't even feel fair to compare the stuff that they were doing on that album to the stuff they would do with Peart, which is such a god, Peart came into that band and made them god tier. It feels not fair, But I will say Here Again, it has the bad Rush song problem, and yes, rest in peace for John Rutsey. John Rutsey is Lord. But yeah, again, it has the problem with a lot of Rushes, and I've said this before. The problem with a lot of Rush's worst stuff is that it's just forgettable and bland, and you just don't think about it too much. And like, there's a decent amount off that first album, which is just, oh yeah, this is Led Zeppelin. This is very 70s rockish, but okay, it's not. Not to slam the first album necessarily. There are some damn fine cuts off of that. Here Again is not one of them. Again, it's a bland, it's a forgettable kind of song from their early catalog. Yes, Jake brings up a good point in the chat. Does not help at all that it's the longest on the record. I believe it's longer than Workin' Man, which no. Workin' Man does that right. Here Again, not so much. What do we have at 175? Oh boy. Superconductor. Man, okay guys, I have gone on record. I've gone on record in several videos saying that Presto is definitely one of Rush's worst albums. And one of the bigger comments that came out of the woodwork when I released the second part of the How to Get Into Rush video were people defending the shit out of Presto. And you know what? Hey, I love you. I love you for it. Hey, go nuts. Like I say, there is no bad Rush. Again, our guy said at the top of this article, there is no bad Rush. There's some bland Rush in there, though. There is some bland Rush, and Presto is like peak bland Rush. It is just as bland and as forgettable and as innocuous and as kind of wishy-washy as Rush got. And Superconductor, yeah, this is a song a lot of people bring up when they defend Superconductor. It was the big single off of the album. I don't know, guys. It's cheesy. It's cheesy. It doesn't really go anywhere. Oh yeah, and like our guy says in the article, and the title is a great big pun. It's about an orchestra conductor with magical powers or something. It's not a great song, guys. Yeah, it's a sleepy tune. And you know what? Okay, I'm seeing some people there. If you like cheesy Rush, this is this is kind of Rush at peak cheesy. This is like, I don't know, this is like in the 80s Rush got especially cheesy, and by 89 they were like prime Gouda. But yeah, no, cheesy Rush is always fun, but Superconductor, This is ready-made. Yeah, thank you. Cheesy Rush is fun, but this is Cheesy Rush at its, like, probably least fun, I'd say. It's, not a fave. You know, again, I've heard this song. This song and this album has its defenders. I'm not one of them. I'm sorry, guys. Hey, you're welcome to it. I just don't care for this one, personally. And number 174 is on here, because I couldn't hide it. High Water from Hold Your Fire. See, I have had a peek at this list before I came on. And you know what? I will spoil one thing for you here. Hold Your Fire doesn't get some good love. Hold Your Fire gets beat down pretty harshly in this list, as I had a feeling it might. But I am a Hold Your Fire defender. I love Hold Your Fire. I am a big fan of that album. Even though it's one of the harder Rush albums to actually get into, like, that's my favorite cheesy Rush album. That is like if you want Rush at peak good cheesy, I would say it's Hold Your Fire, or maybe Power Windows, but Hold Your Fire is like a personal choice. And again, that song has lots of good. That album has lots of good songs on it, tons of good songs. But thank you for jumping in, hello nerd. Sorry you gotta go. Have a good one, my man. Yes, Doctor of Hugonomics brings up a good point. How is Tyshawn not lowest on Hold Your Fire? Excellent freaking question. That is the Hold Your Fire song that belongs in this spot. I am not a fan. I'll defend many tracks off of that album. Tyshawn is not one of them, but High Water is worse. I don't know. High Water has like a nice opening bass riff. I think it's that those bass chords that Geddy's playing in the beginning. It's a song that doesn't necessarily go anywhere. I agree with him there. See, High Water is the problem with Hold Your Fire is Hold Your Fire. Like, in my opinion, that album starts so strong. Force 10, Time Stands Still, Mission. It goes and goes and goes. For like a good solid 6 or 7 tracks, half of that album is fucking fire, guys. It's amazing, but it closes so weakly. The last 3 tracks on this album are High Water, Tyshawn, and I forget the third one off the top of my head. We'll be seeing it later on this list, I'm sure. But yeah, High Water is one of the not great songs off of this album. So I would agree with it being low on the list. Turn the Page. Thank you, Jake. Yes, I would agree this song is not one of the better ones off of that album. I wouldn't even say it's a very defendable Rush song. Like I said, it has some decent bass stuff going on in it. It's not bad in some respects, but I'd put Tyshawn here before I put High Water here. So, okay, what is next? 173. Oh, we got another Presto one, guys. Another Presto. There's an interesting question from Bryce McBride. What was my reaction when I first heard Presto? I first heard Presto, actually my 8th grade high school teacher, high school math teacher, excuse me. 8th grade high school, I am getting so many memories jumbled up in my head. I'm sorry, guys. My high school math teacher, basically. I went to a small Christian school, so my high school teacher in 8th grade was the same high school teacher I had in 9th grade in high school. Anyway, he was Canadian and a huge Rush fan. And he had Test for Echo. He had Test for Echo, Roll the Bones, and Presto on his desk. And he would listen to them from time to time when he would host study halls and whatnot. And that was actually the first place I heard Presto. And to tell you the truth, guys, the first time I heard it, I was just bored. I was bored, silly. I liked Roll the Bones, and I liked Hold Your Fire, excuse me. my brain is just not here today. I'm sorry, guys. I liked those albums, but Presto just bored me to tears. And again, we have another great example in Red Tide. One of the slower songs off of Presto. Oh, I don't know. Again, Presto is an album that kind of doesn't have a lot of energy. It doesn't have a lot of focus. It's not a very good album to begin with. And Red Tide being one of its slower jams, yeah, it's not good. A non-controversial pick for this, Red Tide. I will say, okay, I will let you guys know, to those of you Presto defenders here, Presto doesn't get a lot of love on this list. So just, I'm just bracing you for it. I know that much. I did see Presto kind of all over the bottom half of this list when I was peeking through it. So yeah, I would agree. Red Tide, not one of the better ones on this album. Again, it's one of those songs that's dreary and dull. I barely remember how it even goes. And, oh, speak of the devil, back-to-back Presto. And we'll just leave that on there because I can't, yeah. Yeah, the self-titled track. Yeah, again, I barely remember how this one even goes. The chord similarities are far too... there are chord similarities to the superior Pass, which I agree, the Pass is definitely the better of those two songs. Being forgettable but being lazy is unusual. I don't know if I'd call it lazy. I don't know if I'd call any Rush song lazy. But Presto, yeah, I don't like all the magician metaphors in that song too. It's cheesy Rush, but it's kind of... The songs off of Presto, I'd say, were as close as Rush could usually get to getting dopey. Like, Rush pretty much can't get dopey. They are way too good. And Neil is way too smart and great of a lyricist. I would say they've never gone terribly dopey. But I don't know, Presto's where they get kind of dopey. Oh, and the first album where Neil Peart wasn't part of it. Okay, I'll throw that one on there for you. That's dopey. That is dumb Rush. Dumb Rush is a thing that exists. But yeah, no, I would... Oh, thank you for the super chat, Hugonomics. Hold Your Fire is like combat rock. The first half was absolutely full of killer 5 out of 5 tracks, but the second half got too far. Not a bad comparison. I do like some of the goofier stuff on combat rock. Like, I love... Straight to Hell off of Combat Rock. That song is so fucking goofy. It's not. Yeah, that was when Clash was just being peak weird. I don't know, that Combat Rock is one of those albums where you can just kind of tell, oh, these guys are about to break up, aren't they? Ooh. There is some weird shit going on here. But, yeah, no, that's a good comparison, though, Doctor of Hugonomics. But yeah, Presto, I agree. There's a lot of Presto I would put at the bottom of this list. And likewise, number 171, there's a lot of stuff I would put on Feedback. Yeah, here is the thing. It's, okay, Feedback, for those of you that don't already know, Clash Thompson, I like that. Yeah, sorry guys. I accidentally spoiled one of the choices here. We'll get to that one when we get to it. Trust me, I got things to say. But for now, we're on Crossroads. Off of Feedback, which is an EP of covers. The thing is, Feedback is very, very hit and miss. The guys do a lot of covers of a lot of songs that are like... late 60s-ish. This is actually a cover of a Cream song. There are a few Cream covers on that album. There's they cover a Blue Cheer song. They cover a lot of old 60s rock, which again, on paper sounds like, yeah, that sounds great. Rush, they were inspired by all those guys. They were building off of all those guys. Their first album is very Zeppelin, and, you can tell they got a love for the classics. This makes sense. This should work. And Feedback it kind of doesn't. It's very... I don't know, they don't do much with the material. This is just a cover of, the Cream song, and our man in the text here does put it very, very well. When Cream did it, it was a psychedelic resurrection. Here, it's a very rare case of Rush being extremely uncool. And, yeah, again, the original Cream song is, like, psychedelic. It's very, it's very indicative of the 60s. It has just that, it has that very early Clapton, sort of Jimi Hendrix sort of vibe going for it, which is what makes it great. But Rush just kind of turn it into like a generic feeling 2000s Rush era song. It sounds like if this cover were off of like Vapor Trails. It sounds like if this song had been released on Vapor Trails, which doesn't do Cream any favors, guys. Yeah, feedback. See, I haven't met nearly as many people who will stand up for Feedback as will other albums like Presto and whatnot. But yeah, this is. Yeah, I would agree. Again, Feedback not very good. Yeah, here's one that sucks. Number 170, Nobody's Hero. Oh, no, Nobody's Hero? In the bottom 10? In the bottom 10. Oh, okay. I will admit, it's not a perfect song. He does bring up a decent point. The strings, meant to sound triumphant, are screechy. Admittedly, a little. The song is not, going back and having listened to it, it's not the most well-produced Rush song by any means. Again, we're dealing with early 90s Rush, so their production on, even though I like albums like Counterparts and Test for Echo, they're not greatly mixed albums. I can certainly admit that. They have those, they're thin sounding records. They really are. But yeah, Nobody's Hero though. No. That is like probably one of the best songs off of Counterparts. Again, it's one of those songs that, okay, in 93, that was a song, one of the lyrics I love in that song is, the song literally opens with Neil Peart talking about a homosexual friend of his who ended up being a victim of the AIDS crisis. He ended up, he ended up passing away due to AIDS. This was like early 90s was the tail end of, the AIDS crisis and the rate and, all of the stuff that happened through that. And Neil was outlining a very touching, if simple, story about a gay friend of his who he lost through that, and how, like, the lyrics, talk about how he was never threatened by his friend's sexuality, and how he learned so much about the gay community at the time, and learned so much about being LGBT in the world, and, it's a song, it is basically a song that counters homophobia. It's a song that counters his homophobia. It's a song that his homophobia. It's a song that it's an anti-homophobic song, and it's a song saying that we should not treat gay people and the LGBT community. We shouldn't demonize them. In 1993, that was bold as hell. That was absolutely, like, nobody else was doing that. As well, I mean, there were definitely people that were doing that. In prog, though? In prog music? In rock music? I don't know, I'm just saying that was a hell of a bold move. And, it's a great song with a touch. It's a great song. It's a very emotional song. It's a very from the heart song. And it's, I don't know, I would honestly say this is one of his best songs, better songs lyrically. Oh, thank you for the super pledge, Ratel Tony. I had a hard time figuring out how the first half of Nobody's Lyric connect to the second half. It does. It changes more towards... well, the thing is, the song itself as a whole is actually... It outlines a lot of other... it's a song about losing friends. It's a song about about the people that Neil has lost to him in his life, close. It's about him, friends that have passed on, and people that he's lost in his life, and it covers other people. I forget off the top of my head what the second verse of that song, who he's referring to. But yeah, in the first half of that song is actually about a gay friend of his who he lost to the AIDS epidemic, and how, you know, he was never threatened by his sexuality. He was never threatened by this lifestyle. He just, you know, again, it's a very touching song. It's a song I hold dear, and while I will admit it has problems, it does have some problems to it. Just like I say, sonically, it has a few issues. Not in the bottom 10. Not even in the bottom 10. I'd say that's one of our most nuclear takes from this list so far. Yes, thank you, Patrick. The second verse was about a friend of Neil's who was murdered in her home. Yeah, so murder, AIDS, just a absolutely fun, rollicking little tune, right? But, yeah, no, I would not put this in the bottom 10 of this list. Not at all. Not at all, people. Number 169. You knew it was coming, didn't you? Oh, I don't know how to feel about this. Okay, so one of the reasons I picked Garden Road for that joke that I make... Oh, look at the chat. Look at you. You're all going... Garden Road! Okay, there, I'll do it once. Garden Road! How motherfucking dare you? There it is. Oh, Garden Road. Garden Road! There it is. Again, I'm surprised he was able to include this, but I guess, yeah, Rush, ABC, live from Cleveland's Agora Ballroom. Yeah, like, see, one of the reasons I use, Garden Road here, one of the reasons I used Garden Road for a joke, for that joke character, is that, yeah, Garden Road is one of those Rush songs that you only know Garden Road exists if you're a deep nerd Rush fan, because it's never been released on any of their studio albums. Like I say, he had to bend the rules a little and pluck this from a live album in order to do it. But it is an original song of theirs. It just never got recorded necessarily. It was originally written for the first album, and it got left off of the first album. And you know what? I understand why it got ripped off. Why it got ripped off? Excuse me. Why it got left off of the first album, because it's... Again, he lays it out fairly well. It's a slop rock tune. It's very sloppy. It's very sloppily arranged. The lyrics are really dumb. Just really dumb. It's literally Garden Road. It's pretty much just about walking down the road. It's okay. Again, peak dumb Rush. Peak dumb Rush with this song. But yeah, no, Garden Road. Like, again, even though I got love for this song, again, this is like, you show off your Rush nerd badge by flashing Garden Road. If you know about Garden Road, it's because you are dyed in the wool, huge Rush fan. But yeah, Garden Road, I understand why it's here. Not one of their better songs, even if I have a goofy sort of connection to it. Thank you very much for the super pledge, by the way. John Doe Backwards, an interesting name. Hey senpai, please don't call me that. Big fan, thank you very much. I don't want to sound like a jerk, but I've always wanted to ask a hardcore Rush fan, how can you stand Geddy Lee's voice? Am I the only one who finds it obnoxious? I get it. It's understandable. I get it. So, like, you know, if you want to have a laugh, go back and dig up some really old Rush reviews, literally from like the 70s. From like this, look up their reviews from in the 70s. Look up reviews for 2112, especially. Some of those are floating around out there. Some of the reviews, like Geddy Lee's voice has always been a hurdle for people to clear, but some of the things some of the critics were calling it back in the day are straight up hilarious. One of my favorite is a screeching cat with a blowtorch up its ass. I think one critic said. I think that was in Rolling Stone, actually. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. But yeah. Oh no, Ness. He sounds like a cat with a rocket launcher up his ass. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. But yeah, no. I get it. Lee's voice, especially in the early days of Rush, it's very high. He sings like right at the top of his register. But the thing is, a lot of people in the 70s, you know, they sung like that. You know, Robert Plant is singing in that style. You know, there are a lot of guys in the 70s rock scene that they were emulating. You know, that was how they sung. That was what they were doing. It's a style that, you know, it is a style of singing that's, you know, progressed on to this day. There are a lot of metal singers who sing like that. But yeah, it got really big. Oh no, good old, oh yeah, yeah, sorry, excuse me, I got distracted by the chat here. But yeah, I understand if Geddy's voice is a hurdle for you in listening to Rush. I 100% get that. But again, if you can't get past it, man, the instrumentation, the lyrics, the presentation, seeing these guys live will convert you. It's a shame they're not touring anymore. It's a shame Rush is over. It really is. Because again, Rush is one of those bands I would say seeing them live will convert almost anybody. Because they were one of the best, if not the best live band to have ever graced this modern age. People, I miss Rush. I miss them. Ugh. Oh, but okay, guys, we got a long way to go, and we are only up to Garden Road. Oh, again, I would say I don't necessarily disagree with it being low here, but this is one of my favorite dumb Rush songs. One of my favorite dumb Rush songs. Number 168. For What It's Worth, yeah. Again, from Feedback, the cover EP, Buffalo Springfield. That is an excellent song. You'd think Rush doing it would sound absolutely great, but again, it has the problem with the last Feedback song we had on here. It just sounds like modern Rush doing For What It's Worth, and For What It's Worth was not a song that was written to sound like Vapor Trails, you know? It's not their version. And they don't even and that's another thing with a lot of the things off of the Covers album. Right Tell Tony, how many times did I see them live? Unfortunately, I only saw them twice. I saw them during the Snakes and Arrows tour, and I saw them during the Clockwork Angels tour. I only saw them twice. I saw them both times at Indy, at good old Deer Creek. It's not called Deer Creek. It's had a million names over the years, but to us Indiana residents, it always is and always will be Deer Creek. But yes, again, best shows I've ever seen, people. Best shows, bar none. Best shows I'll probably ever see. That band knew how to put on a show. They really did. And no, Ness, they did not play Garden Road either time. I know, that was a shame. That was a shame. What a shame, right? It's never got my Garden Road. Never got my Garden Road. But yeah, For What It's Worth, guys, it has all of the same issues that a lot of the stuff on Feedback does. I'd say it belongs here, for sure. Absolutely. Face Up off of Roll the Bones? No. Bland, even a little corny. You know, even though I wouldn't put it this low on my list at all, I like that song. It has a very nice chorus. You know, face up. I can't remember the lyrics off the top of my head. Face up. I forget. God damn it, I listened to this album this morning and I can't remember the lyrics. I'm a lost cause. I'm a lost cause, guys. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Doctor of Hugonomics. Susie's TTLG is the best covers album. I have not heard that one. I've heard of it. I've been told I need to check it out, but I have not gotten around to it. Thank you for reminding me of its existence. Yeah, I feel like Face Up is catchy. Not one of their more memorable songs, but this would be probably like in the middle of my list, you know? This would probably be around like, this would be like in the low hundreds for me, not like 167, but okay. He doesn't have much of a justification here, but hey, it's bland, a little corny, not his thing. I get it. I get that. I wouldn't say Face Up is one of their best songs ever. But no, I wouldn't put it this low. Not on my list. And again, this is Ready Made. Brings up a great point. Where is Tyshawn? Face Up is way better than Tyshawn. Face Up is way better than Tyshawn. What are we doing here? Face Up is way better than Tyshawn. I will stick up for Face Up way before I'll stick up for Tyshawn. Absolutely. Sorry, I'm just going through the chat here. Okay. And, yeah, I see a lot of y'all. Yeah, a lot of Face Up defenders. You know, I'm with you guys. Face Up is A-okay in my book. I'm good with that. What do we have for 166? No! 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 Nope. No. 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 Y'all in the chat with me here? No. No. Because I'm saying no. Thank you for the super chat, Josh Bull. Let me get one more no in there. No. And then I'll, so fun fact, we both saw Rush on the same tours. Hey, way to go, dude. Those tours were great, weren't they? I don't know about your shows, but my shows, the ones we got in Indy, were fantastic. Oh, yeah. But, oh, that's cool, dude. That's cool. Happy. I'm glad you got to see him, my man. But yeah, Lock and Key? Fuck no. Fuck no. He says the opening sounds like the DVD menu off of an Uwe Boll film. Oh. And he says it's a very hit or miss album. Oh, dude. Like, Lock and Key has that big opening, like those big cascading synths that wow. I don't want to face the killer instinct. Face hitting you on me. Then those synths kick in. And they'll, oh god, no. Lock and Key is one of my favorite songs off of this album. And it's a great song too. It's about, it's about our primal instincts and about how, it's about how mankind, we are at the end of the day, it's about how we withhold our anger and our rage and our primal sort of unga-bunga caveman instincts because we don't want to threaten each other. We want to help make the world a bigger place, but those are things we fight against and the internal struggle that every man has to go get. Dude, why you gotta throw shade at Lock and Key? That's, okay, I will admit, that is a pick that I am kind of salty about. I am kind of salty about that. But Lock and Key, no. Lock and Key is a great song. I would probably put Lock and Key, where would I put that? I'd probably put that, like, top 50? At least top 60, 65, maybe? I like that song. That is a good song. That is a very memorable song from that album. And again, yes, Jake, in the chat, you bring up a very good point. Using Rush and Uwe Boll in the same sentence is heresy. In this house, I agree. That is heresy. Like, I saw some love for Lock and Key in the chat. Do y'all feel me here? And again, Lock and Key. Yeah, again, I'm seeing this. Lock and Key lower than Tyshawn? I don't know where Tyshawn is on this list. It needs to pop up soon. I would honestly, if you held a gun to my head and just told me to tell you what Rush's worst song is, I would probably say Tyshawn would have probably been my number 180 pick. In, just a quick sort of, Tyshawn? Because Tyshawn... Well, we're gonna... This is gonna be the poor hate on Tyshawn podcast, or live cast, isn't it? It's not a good song, guys. It's really not. I'm sorry, but... Lock and Key is way better than Tyshawn. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just a little salty about that one. I'm a little salty about that. Again, it's okay. It's no big deal. But ooh, I just love that song so much, guys. We carry a sensitive cargo beneath the waterline. If that song had gotten big, I'd karaoke the fuck out of that song, man. Ooh. I don't want to face the killer instinct. Okay, if I sing too much, I might get myself flagged, so we don't want to do that. Okay. So, there's a big bomb for the stream. What do we got from number 165? We have a lovely picture of early 70s Rush, all with the dual double necks. Oh, I love that picture. Not Fade Away. One of their few single releases. This is not on any album. This is not off of the self-titled. This is not this is just a single. I believe this was a B-side. The original tune, You Can't Fight It, on the B-side is a little more interesting. Okay, so this was just a straight up single. Again, I forget how this song goes off the top of my head, but I have heard it before. I will say it's very 1973 Rush. It's very early Rush. And it's not great. Very unremarkable track. I'm not seeing, I don't know. If you feel differently, let me know in the chats. Again, I would say Not Fade Away is one of those songs that ultra Rush nerds use to identify each other. Like, oh, I know Garden Road. Well, have you heard Not Fade Away? Oh, I know You Can't Fight It. Ooh, I'm like ultra alpha nerd Rush. But the Grateful Dead versions are great. Oh, wait. Okay. Sorry. Misread something in the chat there. But yeah. I guess for forgettability's sake, I'm okay with that. I think it was their very first attempt at a single. Yeah, I could believe that. Off of what I do remember from this song, I could believe that. I honestly could. Number 164, Brought Up to B2 off of or BU2B2 from Clockwork Angels. See, I don't know how I feel about this, because again, like a lot of you are already pointing out in the chat, BU2B2 is an interlude track. Okay, you guys know how I feel you guys know I've gone on at great length about how I feel about instrumental interludes, and God bless them, Rush rarely ever went into that territory. If Rush was gonna put a movement into a song, even if it would make the song 20 minutes long, they were gonna put it into the song. They didn't care. They were Rush. Rush could get away with it. Rush had no reason to do the instrumental interlude thing, but on their last album, Clockwork Angels, BU2B2 is like the only time they ever did that. So again, I don't know how fair it is to include BU2B2 on this. I don't know, like, again, I don't know if it's I don't know if I would say that's I don't know if I'd say that's fair, but I get it. Again, like, again, if I were to, again, that is probably one of those other songs that if you put a gun to my head and said, what's Rush's worst song? I might say that one just because, does it even count as a song? I don't know. It's not a bad track necessarily. It's not, Scott Basler. It's not bad. I'll agree to that, but it's not like a song per se. Like I say, it's an instrumental interlude to help pepper you in and lead you into a different song. So it's like, I don't know, an iffy choice for sure. But yeah, again, I understand where that comes from. Sweet Miracle from Vapor Trails on 163. Fuck no. Fuck no. 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 Sweet Miracle is an absolute... Sweet Miracle is one of my favorite songs off of Vapor Trails. What is it doing here at 163? What? And still no Tyshawn. Sweet Miracle. Worse than Tyshawn? No. No. Oh, the Happy Spaceman spoiling for me here. The author of this article bashes Vapor Trails a lot. Oof. Somebody never got over the loudness war thing. I kid. But no, Sweet Miracle is great. Again, it's another one of those songs from Vapor Trails that outlines the emotional hell that Neil went through after his daughter and his wife died. Sweet Miracle is a lovely song about... It's a song about imposter syndrome, which... I don't know about you guys, but I suffer from that a lot. It's about, like, just being able to just... It's about, looking over your life and wondering how the hell you were able to survive and feeling like a fluke and feeling like you don't deserve the things you've gotten. And, God, those opening lines, those opening lines, man. I wasn't walking on water. I was standing on a reef when the tide came in. Oh, like, how is that number 163? How is that worse than Tyshawn? How? Oh, again, that is one I'll get salty about, because Sweet Miracle, one of my favorite songs off of Vapor Trails. That was one of the songs that got me to love Vapor Trails. Oh. Thank you for the super pledge, Rat Tail Tony. I found an unmastered version of Vapor Trails that sounds even better than remixed. Oh, interesting. Well, I will say that's very interesting. God, Vapor Trails is such a weird album. There are 2 versions of it floating around out there that are way better than the original initial pressing. And even the initial pressing was pretty damn good. It just, they just needed to turn the damn gain down a little bit. Crash is about to go out of that goddamn window. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Oh, again. Sweet Miracle should be higher. Should be way higher. That would be... no, I'd say that's a top 50. Let's just play it safe and say a top 50. For me. But yeah, no. Sweet Miracle. Criminal. Oh, and more Vapor Trails hate. Oh, Nocturne. Okay, again, I will... Nocturne better than Sweet Miracle? Dude, come on. Really? Nocturne is an okay song. I like Nocturne. It's not my favorite song off of Vapor Trails. Again, I almost kind of agree with him here. He says there's nothing really going on with it. Yeah, Vapor Trails. Vapor Trails is a long album. I don't know if Nocturne is one of the songs I'd cut necessarily, but okay, if you're gonna put a weaker cut from Vapor Trails on here, this makes more sense than Sweet Freaking Miracle. Ooh, no. Oh, again, yeah. I don't know. I like Nocturne though, but it is one of the more forgettable songs off of that album. I will wholeheartedly admit. Spindrift at number 161 from Snakes and Arrows. Here's the thing. I said as much with my how to get into video. Snakes and Arrows, it's also one of their more hard to get into albums. I remember that album, I was very on the fence about whether I should include that in the deeper digging section or the proceed with caution section. I don't know, Snakes and Arrows has some very good moments. It really does have some very, very good songs on it. Malignant Narcissism, the Bigger Bowl. No, it's not the Bigger Bowl. It's the something bowl. One of the instrumental tracks on there. The instrumental tracks on that album are pretty good. And it has one of my favorites. Far Cry. Yes, Far Cry is also on that album. Faithless. Faithless is also off of Snakes and Arrows. That's another really great song. Hope is on that album too. You know, now that you mention it. I don't know, Snakes and Arrows has good stuff on it. I will say, but it is like, it's, you know, I saw someone else in the chat mention this. It's too long. It is way too long of an album. And Spindrift is one of those songs I would say doesn't need to be on Snakes and Arrows. Again, not one of their better tracks, but I would say if this were my list, I'd probably replace some of the Vapor Trails hate and some of the definitely some of the Hold Your Fire dissing. I'd replace that with some more stuff from probably Snakes and Arrows here if this were my list. But yeah, again, I'm okay with this. 160, Armor and Sword. You know, I will say, not a bad song from this album, but again, not outstanding. Definitely not one of Rush's best. I'd say 160 is an okay place for this. I'm seeing some defenders in here. I don't dislike Armor and Sword. Armor and Sword is a decent, but he makes a good point here. It's very straightforward. He says it's a very straightforward modern rock track. That doesn't do much for me. Remember Queensryche? Yeah. I kind of feel him near. I kind of feel him. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this here. That's okay. I see some of you saying Tyshawn number 1. I know that's not the case. I know that is not the case. The list isn't that crazy. But yeah, no, again, I'm amazed we haven't seen Tyshawn yet. We're through the bottom 20, guys. We are through the bottom 20, the worst 20 Rush songs, and Tyshawn isn't one of them? Ooh. Wow. Just wow. Oh, what do we have? For 159, You Can't Fight It, the B-side off of our earlier, what was that song called? I can't even remember. Not Fade Away. Yeah, the B-side to Not Fade Away here. And again, everything I can say about Not Fade Away, everything I can say about that, I can say about You Can't Fight It. Not very great. Again, the Cream, the Zeppelin influences. Not an embarrassment. Like what he says here, this isn't an embarrassment. It just isn't the uncut gem we want a lost single to be. I agree. Yeah, a lot of people I'm seeing in the chat here never heard of it. I don't blame you. Not terrible from what I remember of it, but I can barely remember it. So, again, an uncontroversial choice. Again, another feedback song, The Shape of Things. This is a Yardbirds cover. I will admit, their cover, he makes a decent point here. Heart Full of Soul, they cover the Yardbirds' Heart Full of Soul. I would say that is one of the better songs off of Feedback. Better kind of in a relative sense. But Shapes of Things, yeah, again, has all the same problems that Feedback has in that it sounds like Vapor Trails, Snakes and Arrows era Rush doing 60s songs, and that's just not a good combination. It's just... yeah, another casualty of there. Available Light from Presto. Oh, see, I'm not a big defender of Presto. Doctor of Hugonomics, thank you for the super chat, but, well, I guess you've already spoiled it. Tyshawn. Well, we'll get to that when we get to that, but wow, I'm shocked. Okay, I'll just say it. Tyshawn is 86, because it'll show up in the chat too. Tyshawn is 86. You're telling me you're telling me there are 86 minus 180. Crash, do the math. You're telling me there are 90 plus songs that are worse than Tyshawn. This will be an interesting one when we finally get to it. I'm interested to see what he has to say about Tyshawn. What makes this guy pour hate on Lock and Key, but give Tyshawn an 86? Ooh. Oh, wow. But, yeah, Available Light from Presto, though. Oh, wait, 86 is Heartful of Soul? Okay. Yeah, got it. Okay, so, yeah, don't... Okay, people, don't spoil the list for other people. All right, I'll just throw that down. Please don't spoil the list. Don't throw out fake spoilers or wrong spoilers either. Like, let's keep this. You know, let's roll track by track, guys. I would appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat, but I mean, you know, let's not. We're rolling through this list together, so let's see what we got. Again, Available Light. One of the better tracks off of Presto, I would say, but still, it's a Presto song, and it's a very Presto song. So, I'm not gonna complain about it being here for sure. Again, Second Nature from Hold Your Fire again, dude. Oh no, my man, no. At least he's fairly nice. He says not bad, but not good. A bland ballad. I disagree. I respectfully disagree. I love Second Nature. I mean, just such a simple and pure and wholesome freaking song, you know? It ought to be second nature. At least that's what I feel. Now I lay me down in dreamland. I know perfect's not for real. Like, it's just a song about just how we should all be kinder to each other, increase the peace. Thank you for the super pledge, Rat Tail Tony. What is the beef with Tyshawn? Sorry, I lost it. What is the beef with Tyshawn? I see a lot of flack on Reddit too. Is this just a thing in the Rush fandom I don't know about? Okay, well, there is a thing about Tyshawn. For one thing, dude, it's not a very good song. It has a lot of weird, it's Rush implementing a lot of Chinese instrumentation, which, wasn't a great fit for them. It was a one-time kind of experimental song. They figured, ooh, let's try this. It's almost like the rap in Roll the Bones, in that, oh, hey, let's just try rapping. You know, because Rush will do that, and Rush will pull great material out of that from time to time, for certain. But sometimes you also get Roll the Bones rap, and I would say Tyshawn's sort of weird Chinese instrumentation and weird, like the song is sort of an allusion to the Great Wall and other things. It's all very kind of vague. It's one of their more vague and sort of one of their kind of sort of songs. It's not a great tune, but something that helped blast it into infamy was Alex Lifeson later came out and publicly said that Tyshawn was his least favorite Rush song. He said it's his least favorite song. It's his least favorite song out of their catalog, and he hates to play it live. So So yeah, that probably helped kind of bump it up. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Mr. Alga here. In a 2009 interview with Blender, Lee expressed regret including Tyshawn on the album, calling it an error. So yeah. Jake, you bring up in the chat, you bring up a good point. It's almost like what Bowie was trying to do with China Girl, and they failed. Yeah, that's not a bad comparison. Not a 1-to-1 comparison necessarily, but that's yeah. No, I see that. I see that. So, I think they've played it live. They had to have. I think they played it live on the Hold Your Fire tour. I'm almost positive they've played it live. The guys, they've played almost all of their songs live at one point or another. But yeah, that wasn't a song that got a lot of rotation on their live circuit, and yeah, I can see why. But yeah, Second Nature. Sorry, we need to get back to the list. Oh God, we're talking about Tyshawn, and we're not even there yet. Yeah, Second Nature does not deserve to be here. Again, a nice sort of simple ballad, a ballad that's a prayer for peace. You know, just like It's a Small World, it's a prayer for peace. Oh, little. I don't know. Is anybody even gonna get that reference? I don't know. To those of you who do get it, yeah. But yeah. No. Second Nature doesn't deserve to be here. Oh, another lovely picture. Oh God, a picture from their '80s days. Oh, with that coif. Check out that Alex Lifeson Flock of Seagulls ass coif. People. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. 80s Rush. How do you not love 80s Rush? Look at this. Oh. Those were the guys who made Second Nature. How do you not love that? Oh. Happy to oblige, Jack Harrington. Thank you very much. Okay, now let's go down to 155. Oh, 155. What is, the Big Wheel from Roll the Bones? Again, Roll the Bones is an album I will, defend. I do like Roll the Bones. I don't know if I'd say The Big Wheel is one of its better tracks. I see a meh from Doctor of Hugonomics. I feel kind of the same way. The Big Wheel does have a cool intro. I will agree. Big Wheel is not that bad. It's not my favorite song off of Roll the Bones. Maybe put it a little higher myself. I don't think it's that bad. It's not a bad song. Again, where the hell is Tyshawn? But if you're gonna put a Roll the Bones track in here, okay. Middle of the road track. I feel the same way. Oh, Dog Years from Test for Echo. Again, I don't know. Like, I'm a Test for Echo defender. I like Test for Echo. Dog Years is one of its goofier tracks, though. I don't know. I'm seeing some Dog Years love. I'm seeing some of y'all. Yeah, some of you. I'm seeing some love for Dog Ears. I don't think it's Dog Years. I don't think it's terrible. It has cool parts. I agree with you, Wambat. But I'm okay with it being low on the list. Again, it's one of their cheesier songs. It's not one of their better songs. It's definitely not one of the better cuts from Test for Echo. If you wanted to form a case against Test for Echo, yeah, this would be kind of a good one. Dog Years, no, I'm okay with it being here. That's fine. How It Is off of Vapor Trails. Ooh, again, doesn't sit well with me seeing so much of Vapor Trails low on this list necessarily. But again, How It Is. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah. For how it is isn't how it ought to be. Oh, no. I was confusing it for a different song there for a sec. Yeah, no. That should be higher. That should be higher. I like how it is. Again, the Vapor Trails hate is no. In this house, we respect Vapor Trails. Yeah. Okay. But no, how it is a decent track. It's a good song. It's a good track. It has a hell of a chorus to it. I love that chorus. But yeah, it's if someone like John Mayer covered it, it would be a hit. Oh, dude. Ooh. Though, to be fair, I bet even John Mayer couldn't fuck this song up. I bet he could, it's a decent song. It's a decent song. Oh, Dog Years. Oh, Rat Tail Tony. Dog Years is another song that gets regularly blasted on Reddit. I get that. I understand. I understand the hate for Dog Years. It's not one of their better songs, guys. It isn't. But yeah, how it is, no, that should be higher. That should definitely be higher. I'm not feeling that. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Oh, I talk about the Vapor Trails hate. Oh, you were not lying, Happy Spaceman. Oh, look at that chat. Look at that chat. Nope. No. What? No. Ghost Rider in the bottom 30. The bottom 30. Oh. And all our man here says is the tune is a little meandering. Dude, the solo in this song, the opening drum beat to this song, that dude, okay. On oh my god, when I went to see them for the Snakes and Arrows tour, they opened with Ghost Rider and the crowd exploded. Like, that song is such a great kicking opening song, and it's such a beautiful song too. It's such a beautiful song about Neil, about how Neil got over the loss, the personal tragedy he went prior to making Vapor Trails, the loss of his wife and his daughter, and that cross-country trek he went on. I mentioned this in my How to Get Into. Neil Peart wrote a book about this song. Not about this song specifically, but the song Ghost Rider, or the book he wrote by the same name, Ghost Rider, is a beautiful and just kind of heart-destroying read. Yeah, it's... oh, man, how do you throw this tune so low? Especially just, it's a little meandering. It's a little boring. Dude, come on. Again, man, Oh, Happy Spaceman, you said it. This dude was not kind to Vapor Trails. I ain't about that. I ain't about it. Oh, Little Sweetie? Do we need to get out Little Sweetie? I don't think we need to get out Little Sweetie just yet, do we? Okay, what? Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, shit, we're spoiling everything. Sorry about that. But, okay. Working Them Angels from Snakes and Arrows. Again, Snakes and Arrows, not my favorite Rush album, but this is a song I actually really like. This is a song the band really likes too. They liked to play this. They really love playing this one live. Towards the end of their career, I remember they would actually say Working Them Angels was one of their favorite songs to write, especially during the Snakes and Arrows tour. They were really proud of this song. Working Them Angels... again, I'm not the biggest Snakes and Arrows defender, but I'll stick up for Snakes and Arrows. I'd put that higher. I'd put that higher on my list. Working the Angels, it's a good one. It's a nice, bouncy, snazzy tune. And the lyrical callback to Working Man. I mean, at that point in their career, it was 2007. They'd been around for like 35, somewhere between 35 and 40 years. Yeah, they can get away with that. Yeah. No, I'm not necessarily feeling that. More Snakes and Arrows stuff. Oh, you Snakes and Arrows fans. Any Snakes and Arrows fans in the audience? Y'all are probably having a bit of a conniption fit right now, aren't you? Oh, yes, Lunoir Records. Yeah, you make a good point. These lists exist to create clicks. They exist to do stuff like this. They exist to get you talking about it. You know. But yeah, I get it. But yeah, at the same time, this is fun. I'm having fun doing this. Are you guys having fun with this? Yeah, but yeah, again, man, our man does not like. He really does not like that Vapor Trail, Snakes in Air. He does not like 2000s Rush, does he? Whew. He does not like 2000s Rush at all. Main Monkey Business, another one of the instrumentals off of Snakes and Arrows. Again, that's kind of an easy target. You know, oh, it's an instrumental. Of course it's not one of their better songs. But again, Rush was Rush, and they were like the kings of making great instrumental tracks. Main Monkey Business, it's not YYZ. It's not YYZ. It's not Livia Stringata or anything, but I don't know if I'd put... Again, I'm not sure I'd put it this low. I wouldn't be... I don't know if it'd make my top 100, to be honest, guys. It's not even the best instrumental track off of that album, in my opinion. But I don't know. I'd put it higher than 150. I'm seeing love. I'm seeing love for Main Monkey Business in here. So yeah. I don't know if I'd put that there necessarily. Yeah. But okay. What do we have for 149? O'Malley's Break. Excuse me. A live little guitar noodle that leads into closer... Oh, I thought he said his list wasn't going to have stuff like this on it. Nah, dude, that's... I guess he wanted to make it a nice 180. Make it a nice, you know, kind of even number. I don't know, that's a stretch. God, I don't know what that one even goes like. People in the chat, can we confirm or deny that O'Malley's Break, does that deserve to be here? Again, it's another interlude, another instrumental interlude, and this one's really kind of cheating because it's from a live album, which he said he wasn't going to do. It's an instrumental break, which he said he wasn't going to really focus on those. I don't know. That's a barely counts. That one barely counts. So okay, where are we? Oh, Halo Effect from Clockwork Angels. See, Clockwork Angels... Again, our man does not like Rush in the 2000s, does he? Halo Effect. I forget how Halo Effect goes. Again, not one... I'd say it's not one of the better tracks from Clockwork Angels. Seeing some people, seeing some love for it. Halo Effect is great. Mr. Alga, that one really hurts. Oh, sorry to hear that, dude. It's the shortest song. Yeah, okay, that's one of the reasons I don't remember it. It's that super short track. I think it's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm starting to remember it. Not the best one off of Clockwork Angels, I'd say. Well, Clockwork Angels has some damn fine slamming tracks on it. Halo Effect is not one of them. I don't know. Again, I feel like I'd put it higher just because, like, I don't know, man. I'm not as hateful towards 2000s Rush as our man here is, but again, it's a song that's better than Tyshawn. What's it doing this low? Oh, yeah. Halo Effect. Oh. I need a minute.
What? No!
Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Faithless? Faithless is one of my favorite Rush songs of all time, people. Faithless. He's not even that... Okay, to be fair, in his comments... To be fair... to be fair to the guy, you know what he does. He doesn't say anything too horrifying about it. He says it's fine, and a song about the joys of secular humanism is certainly a rarity. So, I'm not, more like lifeless, right? I kid, but oh, dude. Like, Faithless, I've talked about this on the show. Faithless was a song I found in that part of my life where I was trying to escape the shitty fundamentalist Christianity I was raised up in and brought up to believe, There's some BU2B. Faithless was a song I found at a very vulnerable place in my life, and it helped me get through some of that harder shit. It helped me get through, accepting my own personal beliefs, and it helped me deal with the fact that I didn't necessarily believe in God, and that was okay, and that I wasn't a bad person for not believing in God, and I'd say that's probably the best song off of Snakes and Arrows, and y'all, I told y'all we would have thoughts, didn't I? Ooh. I'm sorry, I haven't... Okay. Happy Spaceman, waiting for little sweetie to come out. Ooh, that brings me close. That brings me close, dude. Oh, that one hurt. I'm salty. I'm sorry, y'all, but that's salt. That is a salty choice for me. My blood pressure just went up. That's how salty that take is. Oh. And again, worse than Tyshawn. Okay. Oh, Brandon Crocker with the salt emoji. Oh. Yeah, that's me right now. I'm salty. That one got me salty, y'all. That one got me salty. Some of this stuff has got me salty, but that's got me salty. That is a salted take. Again, one of my favorite Rush songs, guys. I'll stick up for that one. I'll stick up for that song. Number 4, and again, more Vapor Trails. Oh, man. Welcome to the bitter cucumber. Welcome to the salty spittoon. How tough are you? I put Ghost Rider below Tyshawn. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Let you in. Oh, yeah. Again, more Vapor Trails hate. Out of the Cradle? And again, when you read the actual text, the thing is, our man here isn't in snark mode. He's actually very nice. A lot of the stuff here is our man here is in the is past the this is the bad stuff. He's more in the I think this stuff is kind of meh in my opinion. And he says here, a not very inspiring song, presented better in Peaceable Kingdom and One Little Victory. So he's got some love for Vapor Trails, it looks like. At least some. But yeah, this is the last, honestly, I think Out of the Cradle closes Vapor Trails fine. It's a nice track. Again, it's very powerful. It's very huge, like a lot of Vapor Trails is. Man, our guy just does not like 2000s Rush. Look at this list. 2000s, 2000s. His last, 8 picks or so. Yeah, his last, 8 or 9 picks here have been from 2000s Rush. Maybe he must just be cleaning house with those albums. He is just not a fan. He fell out with Rush in the 90s and is just not even... Oh man. Yeah. Flamestar 320. I hope this video stays on the channel. I'll keep the archive up on this channel, guys. We'll keep Yeah, we'll definitely keep this up. Like I say, this is fun. This is goofy shit. I mean, I'm glad you guys are having fun with this. I'm having fun with this, even though, oh my god, some of these takes are nuclear. But I don't know, this is fun. Like I said, guys, this is dumb fun. It's dumb, and I'm having fun with it, even though my head is coming close to exploding on a few times. I had a feeling that was going to happen, so, again... That's one way to get a rise out of me. That's one way to get a rise out of me. Tell me Faithless is one of Rush's worst songs. Mae Madison. This list is more painful than having my nipples pierced was. You know what? Saying Faithless is worse than Tyshawn, I'd take a needle to the tit before I'd say that. Put that in a quote. I'd take a needle to the tit. Crash Thompson, 2019. What do we have for 145? We still have a long way to go, and we're already an hour and 40 minutes deep. So, what do we got next? What do we got next? Lovely photo of that looks like 2000s. Is that the Time Machine Tour? I'm thinking that's Time Machine Tour Rush. So what's his pick here? Oh, presto. Oh, okay, our man. We know what our man likes and what our man dislikes now. He dislikes 2000s Rush, he dislikes Presto, and he dislikes Hold Your Fire. He is not a fan of late era Rush. And I don't know, as someone that sticks up for a decent amount of late era Rush, yeah. Yeah, I can see why this list would be so kind of grating to someone like me. But Warpaint, from Presto, again, nah. Well, no, I'm in that I agree. It's not great. Again, it's a Presto-ass Presto song. Some people are more a little... Some of y'all are you're kind of back and forth. Some of you feel like it's boring. Seeing some defenders for Warpaint. Again, not one of their most memorable songs at all. Not a song that immediately sticks out as terrible. I'll give it that much credit, but Now again, there's just not a lot on Presto I'll stick up for here, guys. Not really. I would probably put it at about here, maybe. Oh no, our first Caress of Steel song, guys, and it's I Think I'm Going Bald. Oh, okay. See, he makes a damn good point here in the text here. I can kind of agree with this. The last 45 seconds of their two feature some of the best bluesy Alex Lifeson soloing. The last half of I Think I'm Going Bald is like, yeah, it explodes into something way bigger than a song called I Think I'm Going Bald has any right to. But I don't know. I don't hate I Think I'm Going Bald. It's a silly song. Like this song was the last remnants of like early dumb Rush, like self-titled Rush. This was the last lingering threads of that getting kind of pushed out of their system. It's a silly song. It's a goofy song. It's called I Think I'm Going Bald, for fuck's sake. And yeah, it is just about I Think I'm Going Bald. But I don't know. I don't hate it. I don't have hate for this song. It would probably not be terribly high on my list too either, admittedly. But I got love for the last half of that song too, especially. It's still got some of that good 70s ass Rush playing and instrumentation on it. I'll stick up for I Think I'm Going Bald in that respect, but again, if you're thinking of what are bad Rush songs, I could see someone reaching for that as an easy pick. I get it. What do we got for 143? Mr. Soul. Yeah, I'm feeling this choice, guys. Again, it's a feedback tune. And again, it's just another feedback issue. Again, Buffalo Springfield. You'd think that Rush would do a better job covering Buffalo Springfield, especially since, Buffalo Springfield is one of the reasons we have a band like Rush, but nope. I don't know. I get that too. I get that. I agree. A lot of the stuff on Feedback is hard to defend to people. I don't know. Some people like that album, but I'm not huge on it. Some of you I'm seeing it should be lower. I wouldn't disagree with that necessarily, but I'm okay with it being in the 140s. That makes sense. Half the World. Oh, Test for Echo. Again, not the best song on Test for Echo. Okay. And even he himself says, not a bad song. I feel like this could be used in a car commercial. Ugh. Nah, dude, what? In what universe could you hear any Rush song being used in a car commercial? With the exception of Drive? I mean, just because that's like so on the nose, I mean, I wouldn't agree with that. But I like this tune. Again, it's a good song. It's got a good melody behind it. It's got a nice chorus. It's about a pertinent topic. Driven. I mean, I keep saying Drive. Oh, and Red Barchetta, Christopher Butcher. Good point. Very well made case. Very, very good point. Red Barchetta would probably be good for a car commercial. Only one car specifically, but no, man, I like Half the World. Half the world hates while the other half may, it's got a nice refrain, I like it. I like Half the World. I'd put it higher on my list. Not A tier Rush, but again, one of the better songs off Test for Echo, I'd say. 141? Oh, no. Oh, I skipped a little too high. Whoops. No. Oh, Neurotica. No, dude. Again, the songs that could be underneath this. The songs that are worse than Neurotica. No. Garden Road might make a song for a good car commercial. Happy Spaceman, that is an excellent point. Garden Road would actually be great for a car commercial, Oh my god. What was the car company that always used Led Zeppelin's Rock and Roll? They could have totally gotten away with using Garden Road for that instead. But no, Neurotica. To get back on topic, no, Neurotica's great. I like Neurotica. Yeah, 'cause it's Neurotica, Exotica. Oh, that chorus, man. How can you deny that chorus? Oh, and again, Neurotica has those like weird sort of bass tones where the bass is kind of mixed in with the keyboards and it's kind of dissonant and just kind of like it sounds like it's being filtered through like a 90s computer almost. It sounds very Atari ST-ish, if any of you know what I'm trying to reach for there. Oh, my hair is a fucking mess. I only just caught that. Yeah, no, I got love for Neurotica. I wouldn't put it this low, say. And yeah, no, I'm okay. Okay, he puts it here. It's when you listen to them all at once. This era of a lot of them really sound the same. I would not agree, dude. See, I would not agree with you there. There is a certain style to a lot of early 90s Rush. I agree. But to sound the same? No. Ooh, no. Do not agree with that. What do we have for 140? More stuff for Roll the Bones? No! Oh, no. You Bet Your Life? Well, not the best song off of Roll the Bones, okay. But again, it's got a hell of a chorus. That refrain, you bet your life. Oh, no. No. I would not agree that it's... Again, bottom 40. I don't know if that song would make top 100 in my list, for sure, but bottom 50, or bottom 40, bottom 50, no. No. Not... I wouldn't put that on there for sure. Yeah. I have to say, it will be interesting once we get out of the bad songs. It will be interesting to see what he picks for his top choices. I have to say, I'm interested to see what he's got there. I wouldn't put that one that high. Oh man, he's just dumping Roll the Bones here. He's just dumping it right here. Oh man, Ghost of a Chance. Nah, man. I love Ghost of a Chance. Oh, Ghost of a Chance is another one of those great sort of songs about how confusing and how crazy love can be, and how it's one of those, because Neil Peart never just wrote like a straight up love ya babe kind of tune. He did write some love songs here and there, but they always had a more philosophical view. They always had a more sort of let's analyze love. Let's actually break it down and put it down piece by piece. I really appreciated Neil's take on that subject, and Ghost of a Chance is a nice song in that respect. I really like it. He says, was Rush listening to the Smithereens? Oh, no, man. Again, it's also one of those songs, it uses a lot of reverb, it's very echoey and very... Oh, man. I just... And again, it's got a hell of a chorus to it. How can you deny the chorus, you know? I believe there's a ghost of a chance we can find someone to love and make it last. Like, come on! Yeah, I'm seeing all of you, and make it last. Yeah, no, dude. I'm sorry, I keep bouncing beneath his pronunciations. I'm sorry, if I fuck it up again, Neil's last name is pronounced Peart. Like ear, Peart. I think I've said Peart and Peart, I don't know. I mispronounced it for years. I didn't learn about how to properly pronounce it until... Hell, I've done plenty of Rock Critic videos where I mispronounced it. But, did I say Neil Peart at one point? Oh, God. No, it's not pronounced Pert. I probably said Pert at some point, too, but now. Neil Peart. Yeah, no, Ghost of a Chance. I like that song. I would put it way higher. Way higher than 139. Oh. How about 138? Rivendell. Oh, okay. Whoa. Our first fly-by-night entry. Ooh, I don't know. How do y'all feel? I'm seeing some nope. I'm seeing some wrong. I'm seeing some boo. I'm seeing some hard disagree. Ooh, okay. Okay, y'all ain't feeling that. Okay, here's my thing. Rivendell, it's a little corny. It's a little corny. Just, you know, it's very Ren Fair, guys. It is very, with the acoustics and with the very flowery meadows and everything, and the lyrics ripped kind of straight from Tolkien. Like, I don't know. Okay, let me be clear on this. I don't hate Rivendell. I don't hate Rivendell at all. I like Rivendell. 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 That's the new Archie series on the CW, right? Rivendell. No. Rivendell. Like, man, y'all are y'all are salty about Rivendell. Y'all are saltier. Okay, this is the first one where we've really sort of divulged here. Rivendell is not my favorite Rush song necessarily. Rivendell is like, I don't hate it, but I get why. Again, if you're building a case about Rush's worst songs, Rivendell, I'm trying to say that right. It's Rivendell, it's one of those songs you can build a case with. Like I say, it's a little cheesy. It's way too... It's melodramatic, which I get, Fly By Night has a lot of melodramatic songs on it. But, I don't know, Rivendell is like peak peak literature, peak I've read books, damn you, I'm Neil Peart. You know, it's that sort of... like, I don't hate Rivendell, but I get why someone might dislike Rivendell. I'm seeing a lot of love for Rivendell in this chat, so hey, you know what? I'm okay with it. And you know what? I will say it wouldn't be this low on my list. Like, now Rivendell, I feel like Rivendell could crack the top 100 in my list at least. Yeah, I wouldn't put Rivendell this low, certainly. But oh my God, Patrick, bring out the monocle. Yeah, Rivendell, yeah, I think I don't disagree necessarily that it shouldn't be a high tier entry, but maybe not this low. I don't hard disagree. Like some of y'all, I don't hard disagree with this. I don't hard disagree with this choice. I don't know, it's just not my favorite song. Fly By Night has so many bangers. Rivendell isn't one of them. I'm sorry. It's not necessarily. Still a decent song. And again, if you're a Tolkien nerd, this is like right up your alley. But not a favorite. Not a favorite of mine. So I'm not. You know, I'm okay. I'm fairly okay. You fool of a took. Well, what can I tell you, Tyler? Oh, and Mr. Alga, again, a good point. No Tyshawn yet. Apparently Tyshawn is better than Rivendell. How do y'all feel about that? Oh boy. What's 137? What is 137? Let's keep trucking along. Another Presto cut. Hand Over Fist. I can't even remember how this one goes. Yes, Rush wrote a song about rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, I don't have much to say about this one. Any Hand Over Fist defenders here? Yeah, Hand Over Fist is lower than that. Yeah, okay. Not controversial. I'm seeing a lot of people saying it should be lower. 1-2, oh Jake, 1-2 switch the Rush song. Man, that's harsh. I would say Presto is 1-2 switch the Rush album. Is that too mean? I'm sorry, Presto defenders. I told y'all I'm not a big Presto defender, so there's not much for Presto here I'm going to stand up for. But okay, not uncontroversial. 136, Turn the Page. Here we go. You know, again, a cool bass opening riff, but a forgettable song. Okay, yeah, here's another thing I would say. Even though, guys, I love Hold Your Fire. I do love Hold Your Fire. But apart from Tyshawn, I would say Turn the Page is probably my least favorite song off of that album. It's not very good. Like I say, Hold Your Fire is unfortunate because it's an album that starts so strong, but it finishes on such a damp squib. And Turn the Page, in my opinion, is one of the reasons that squib is so damp. You know, it isn't one of their better songs. Uncontroversial. Again, I'd put Tyshawn lower, personally. But Christopher Butcher, can someone explain all the Tyshawn hate? We actually did this a little earlier in the stream, but yeah, part of it is that the band doesn't really like Tyshawn themselves, so it gave us permission to not like Tyshawn too, in at least some regard. But I don't know, I just honestly, even if it were their favorite song, I would still say it's not a good one. I don't like the experimentation on it. The lyrics are just kind of meandering and mopey. I don't know. Apparently there are 44 songs that are worse than Tyshawn, according to this guy. At least 44? I probably did the math wrong. I'm sorry, guys. I was an English major. Math is hard. But yeah, I would agree. Turn the Page, not a great song. Not one of their better tracks, for sure. Oh, we have a nice... Oh, that looks like... I'm thinking that's probably Fly By Night Rush. That's pre-Kimono Rush, but it's Long Hair Getty. So that's early Rush. Or that could be like maybe Hemispheres. That could be maybe Hemispheres or Farewell to Kings Rush. There's something I'm a little surprised. We haven't seen anything from that era of Rush yet. Nothing from Farewell to Kings or 2112 or this will be interesting. Maybe we're starting to get there. Let's see what is 135. Oh. Oh, our man just does not like Test for Echo, does he? That's a bummer. Yeah, not the title track. Yeah, I'm happy you guys agree with me here. No, I love Test for Echo. Though like those lyrics, those bass lines in that song, it's one of their punchiest songs. Especially for this era of Rush, this 90s era of Rush, where the production is so wispy and thin and not great. Like, Test for Echo is one of the songs that conquers that. It conquers that wonky production and blasts through it just on sheer force. Patrick, video, vertigo, in slow-mo. Yeah, dude, no. No, I'm a Test for Echo defender. I'm a test for that. Yeah, Happy Spaceman, that's going to be a yikes from me, dog. Yeah, no, I love Test for Echo. Nope. Maybe that'd be a top 100? That'd be in my top 100? Yeah, that'd be in my top 100. That'd probably be in my top 75. I know, I like Test for Echo. That is a damn good song. A damn good song off a damn good album. And again, yeah, it's way better than Tyshawn. We are gonna lose our nuggets when we finally get to Tyshawn. Oh, we're not even halfway through the list, guys. We need to kind of punch this up a little bit. We are 2 hours into the stream. I can't do this all night, but let's see what 134. Ooh, more late 2000s hate. The Larger Bowl. See, yeah. Nah. Yeah, we've been streaming for 2 hours, according to my elapsed time here. And it is 10 o'clock. We started it at 8 p.m., so yeah, we've been here for 2 hours. Ooh. But yes, Larger Bowl. I don't know how I feel about that. Again, that's one of the better tracks from Snakes and Arrows. Again, I love the message behind the Larger Bowl. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd put it this low. But again, Snakes and Arrows, I don't know. I'm iffy on Snakes and Arrows, so I feel like not the most controversial choice for a low list tier, but wouldn't be as low on my list necessarily. I know the Larger Bowl has its defenders. I'm kind of one of them. It is one of the tracks I do like from that album, but I don't know. Oh, if you gotta make room for better stuff, okay, that's fine. But alright, Larger Bowl, 134, 133, Hope. Yeah, again, this is Hope. That's another weird one, guys, because Hope is it's one of the few times they've dabbled in instrumental, just sort of transitionary tracks, a little instrumental. It's not even like a full-blown instrumental necessarily. It is more like an interlude kind of track. Kind of, I don't know. It's weird. Definitely not one of the better. I don't know though. It's fine. Hope is. I don't want to say that. Hope is fine. Hope is okay. It's not a song anyone necessarily screams out to request at a live show or anything, but I don't know. I will agree with you, Christopher Butcher. It's better live. It is way, way better live than it is off the album cut. 132. Ooh, okay. Now our guys just dumping on Snakes and Arrows here. The Way the Wind Blows. I agree with him. The intro isn't good to that song. Yeah, I don't know. One of their bluesier songs. I don't know. Rush could do bluesy stuff in like the 70s very well. I wholeheartedly agree. But in the 2000s, they kind of lost their ability to pull that off, at least as well as they could in the 70s. I don't know. Again, not a terrible song necessarily, but it's not one I have strong feelings about necessarily. I'm not going to sit here and defend it or anything. I'm seeing a lot of you feel like it's kind of boring. It's kind of okay. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on there. I think we can all agree. Hey, there's one of our first non-controversial choices. The Way the Wind Blows. The Way the Wind Blows feels like a solid 132. Do we all agree? I think we all agree. Oh, I'm seeing some chats. Will we divide this stream up? No, we're gonna stream this whole list, people. We're gonna stream this whole list, okay? We might speed through some choices here. I can't spend all night doing this. Hopefully we can wrap this up. I got at least 3-ish hours. I got at least 3-ish more hours I can devote to this. So I don't know, man. Settle in, people. So we might take this for the long haul. But let's try to get through it. Let's try to get through it. There won't be 2 streams. We'll do this in one big setting. But yeah, let's just get through what we got here. Oh, Ceiling Unlimited, 133. What does he say here? The riff sounds a lot like I Will Follow. Really? Really? I Will Follow? Ceiling Unlimited. I don't see that. I do not see that. That bass line especially, that is not an Adam... It's Adam Clayton who's the bassist in U2. I'm not mistaking that, right? Is it Adam Clayton or what's his face? I'm a bad U2 fan, guys. I should know that. But no, that does not sound like. No, yeah, Josh Weinberg. Yeah, I don't follow. Yeah, no, Ceiling Unlimited. Again, it's. I like how he says it's not a deal breaker of a song. I do not see this U2 comparison, though. It is not. It is not. I Will Follow. Not at all. Not feeling that, my dude. Not feeling that. Peaceable Kingdom. Oh, no. Like, I sort of get it. Peaceable Kingdom. Peaceable Kingdom is a little... It's a little iffy of a song, and he makes some decent points here. The lyrics are a little vague. I have heard that response to 9/11 sort of thing. I don't know about that necessarily, but it is Peaceable Kingdom. Okay, I'm seeing some love for that song, so I mean, people, I don't know, like there's not a bad track on Vapor Trails. I would say Vapor Trails is an outstanding album. I don't. If you told me to pick a weak link out of that one, though, I might say Peaceable Kingdom. It's not a song I come back to a whole lot. I don't really have this on a lot of like playlists, my personal playlists or anything. I prefer Ceiling. I prefer every other Vapor Trail song we've hit so far. I like better than Peaceable Kingdom. I will say that. That Peaceable Kingdom. If I had to throw a Vapor Trail song low on the list, yeah, I'd probably put Peaceable Kingdom before any of these other ones. Oh, 120. Oh, there it is. Oh, guys, there it is. Finally, 129. Tyshawn. What is it? Dude, that is what? 50? 50. There are 50 songs it ended up being worse than Tyshawn. 50! That is, in Rush albums, that's like 10 albums worth of Rush albums before we got to Tyshawn. Oh my god, people. Crack one open. We did it. We finally got here, gang. Oh. I almost fell out of my goddamn chair. Oh, this chair is broken. I really need to replace it. Wow. Okay, so what does our guy say? I'm interested. I haven't actually read this. So what does he say here? What the hell is going on? This mix of Chinese musical touchstones and synth pop doesn't quite click, especially at such a slow tempo. Agreed. I stood at the top of the mountain and China sang to me. Yeah, some Rush fans would have ranked this as perhaps the worst in their entire repertoire. Hello? Oh my god, we have had an entire chat foaming at the mouth to put this at the bottom of our repertoire. Dude! I am flabbergasted. I am flabbergasted at this, guys. Oh. And Lifeson has cited it as his least favorite. So yeah, again, even the band doesn't like this song necessarily. But I think that's unfair. It's definitely an earworm and gets points for unique instrumentation, even if there are some lackluster aspects at play. See, I had a feeling if he did like Tyshawn this much, that was what was going to be it. That was going to be the clincher. Oh, it has unique instrumentation. Yeah, I mean, okay, but I get that. There's some unique stuff going on, but earworm? Yeah, all y'all in the chat. Jake, more like ear snail. Ha! Couldn't have said it better myself, dude. Just this Tyshawn as an earworm? Wow. Wow, dude. Oh. I mean, if this list was supposed to be just reactionary and get a big old dumb reaction, our man did it. Props to you, dude. Oh. Wow. Tyshawn. An earworm. Oh, guys. Oh, should we just close it up here? I don't know if it's going to get any better than that. No, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. We'll keep going till the whole list, guys. But wow, that's a take. That is a take for sure. How are we gonna beat Tyshawn? What's better than Tyshawn, my dude? What's one spot better than Tyshawn? Fancy Dancer? Oh, again, another weird live cut. I don't know if I've heard this song. It's another one from ABC. So it's the same live album we got Garden Road from. So, a booty rockin' number. Yeah, I can see why it got left off the album. Rat-a-tat-tat beat. Decent solo from Lifeson. Very Led Zeppelin-ish cover. He's still in Jimmy Page. Okay, so it's another one of their Zeppelin as fuck cuts. You know what? I'm interested. Chat. Has anyone in the chat heard Fancy Dancer? This is, I got to admit, he's kind of got me here. This is the one Rush song. I'm trying to think of it. Do I know what this song goes like? Fancy Dancer. I do not remember this song for the life of me. Jaxie likes it. Jaxie really likes it. A lot of people haven't heard it. This might be one to dig up. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think there would be a song on here I didn't know, being the giant fucking Rush nerd that I am. Oh my god, does this make me a poser? Oh no, this makes me a poser. Oh, I haven't heard every single Solitary Rush song. Oh no. Oh no, my cred, my rock geek cred, there it goes, out the window. Oh, out the window, I should say, because I'm sitting right next to a window. I'm sitting right next to a window, and I didn't face the window when I made it out the window. Guys, I'm a lost cause. Oh, I'm sorry. Fake fan. Carson Wade, I'm not worthy. My Rush cred is canceled. Posed dog. Y'all are right. Every single one of y'all are right. Fancy Dancer. Can't say I've heard of it. I will have to dig that up later and restore my precious cred. I have to restore my cred. I can't. It's like Austin Powers when he loses his mojo. You can't be a rock critic and lose your cred. Driven? 130? Or 127? Driven? Ooh? No. No. I'm feeling y'all in the chat too. Yeah, no. Driven is no. Again, our guy, he doesn't like Test for Echo very much, does he? Oh. I don't know. He doesn't even have anything bad to really say. A solid tune that toggles between a menacing riff and a jangly, catchy melody. Well produced. I agree. Why is it only 127, dude? This is a top 50 easily for me. Maybe even a top 25 in my list, I'd say. Driven is a great fucking tune. It's a slam. One of the best tracks from this era of Rush, I'd say. Yeah, Driven should be way higher. Ooh, we must really be starting to hit the good stuff. I hope, because Driven, no people. Oh no! Okay, there's 180 songs on this list. Driven isn't even in the top 90. It's not even at the halfway mark. No. Oh yes, and Mr. Alga brings up a good point. The bass solo on the Russian Rio version, that is amazing. To their guy's credit though, he didn't include live versions of songs. If he did, maybe that would help sway his argument a little here on this one. But yeah, no. Do not agree. Driven should be way higher than that. Ooh, okay, what do we got next? Carve Away the Stone. You're telling me Carve Away the Stone is better than Driven? Dude. Oh, those songs are like really close together too, aren't they? Like, how... No. Well, like, I got no hate for Carve Away the Stone, but Driven is way better. Wow. An odd time signature makes this straightforward. Solid guitar solo. Yeah, as I've established by now, Test for Echo is not Rush's finest hour. Yeah, you certainly do feel that way, do you, dude? Oh man, I like Carve Away the Stone. I should be clear about that. It's fine. It's a fine song, but oh man, just not as good as some of these other picks, man. Oof. I do like Carve Away the Stone though. I am being a little harsh. Yeah, Wombat. You can roll that stone to the... Yeah, it's a good song, but... Yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with Carve Away the Stone. Driven should be high. That's still salty. I guess that's not fair. I shouldn't hold his previous choice against his next one, but come on. Like y'all feel me in this, right? Come on. Oh, another picture. Ooh, classic ass Rush. That is some fly by night era Rush. That is some totally fly by night. He's got Neil has that epic handlebar mustache. Not to say they're all very casual clothes, this is very early in Peart's tier. Oh shit, sorry, didn't mean to do that, don't look. Oh, okay, here we go. Our first Farewell to Kings cut. Cinderella Man. Oh boy, this is telling. Smack dab in the middle of one of Rush's best albums? Y'all know how I feel about that. I don't know though. I know I'm kind of alone. I just don't think A Farewell to Kings is as good as some people like to hype it up. It's not bad. It's a good album. I'd even argue it's a great album, but don't know, guys. It's just not. It's one of their harder albums. I'll say that. It's one of their harder albums. Cinderella Man, though. Cinderella Man. I'm not. Even though I'm not the biggest Farewell to Kings defender in the world necessarily, I don't know. Like, Cinderella Man is not one of my favorite tracks off of this album, admittedly. Would I put it here at 125? Again, we're still in the lower tier of the list here, so it's still, you know. I don't know. A lot of you in the chat are like, no, what are you talking about? This is terrible. No, that's no, way higher. I get that, but again, my complicated relationship to A Farewell to Kings, I'm not as livid about it as some of the rest of y'all are here. I still think higher than 125, maybe. I don't know if it cracked my top 100 personally. I mean, I hate to sound like that, guys, but I mean, yeah. And of course, Chandler TV 100. You bring up an excellent point. It's his personal taste. Again, I mean, I'm over here arguing my personal taste on Cinderella Man, and you know, I know that's my takes on A Farewell to Kings are already somewhat controversial. I get that. But I don't know. I wouldn't put admittedly, I wouldn't put Cinderella Man high on my list. But maybe not this low. As you can probably see, he names Farewell to Kings as one of Rush's best albums. So those of you who are into your Farewell to Kings, I bet we'll be seeing a lot of that once we move towards the high end of the list. So, okay. Let's see what we got here. At number 124, Good News First from Snakes and Arrows. I'm okay with this. I think I'm pretty okay with this. Are y'all okay with this? I mean, again, Snakes and Arrows is not my favorite Rush album by any means. Good News First, again, not one of their better tracks, but not bad, certainly. It's kind of unremarkable. I have a hard time. I'm seeing a lot of seeing a lot of meh, seeing a lot of okay. I'm glad we agree. Good News First, not a bad track, but not entirely memorable. Okay, we got somebody who doesn't like Good News First. Underage music critic. Okay, but yeah, again, we got another choice that isn't necessarily controversial. Okay, let's go to good old 1, 2, 3. The Stars Look Down. More Vapor Trails. Okay, all the stuff from Vapor Trails you've put so low on your list, but The Stars Look Down is high? I don't know how I feel about that. A rich modern rock track with a forceful bass line. The guitar solo is more like what you'd hear from Audioslave. Okay. Again, I don't know how I feel about... I kind of don't know how I feel about that. I don't know, I'd say The Stars Look Down is one of the not... I don't want to say not great. It's not a bad tune, but it's... Doctor of Hugonomics. Better than Ghost Rider? Better than Ghost Rider. Better than Ghost Rider and Sweet Miracle? And... I don't know. You got weird taste when it comes to 2000s Rush, my dude. I don't know. I have weird taste when it comes to 2000s Rush, but Uh, I don't know. Not a hard disagree necessarily, but kind of an to say. Yeah, Viral Rack, definitely not better than Ghost Rider. Hi, Viral Rack. How's it going, Johnny? Say, hey, glad you can make it, dude. Whoa. 122, what do we got? Where's My Thing from Roll the Bones? Okay, now we're getting into... Okay. Now we're kind of getting into the sort of milky, sort of mediocre. We're getting into the meh territory of the list, I feel. And Where's My Thing? I feel that. As a mid-tier sort of, it's not the best, not the worst, not the best. I feel that. I agree with you, Jack Harrington. It's a fun song. It is one of their funner songs. It does have a good bassline color. I will agree there. But it's definitely not the best song off of Roll the Bones. Again, we have a problem here in that, okay, this is worse than the title track. This is worse than, the title track is worse than this song. And like all the other Roll the Bones things he's put down below here. The Ghost of a Chance is... Where's My Thing is better than Ghost of a Chance? Nah, I don't agree with that. I do not agree with that. But Where's My Thing? It's fun. It's playful. RS Refu? I agree. It's probably a fun song to play. But yeah, I would say, they're better songs than that. I don't know. Again, a little complicated. Some of the stuff off of Roll the Bones that he put lower on this list is certainly better than Where's My Thing. But I don't disagree that it's kind of it's just kind of an okay, but not sort of track. How about 121? More Presto. Chain Lightning. I don't know. Again, at this stage, it's more like, okay, dude, this is better than like Chain Lightning from Presto. Again, a very unremarkable song in my opinion. But like unremarkable, kind of forgettable. I don't know. I'm seeing some people here. I'm seeing some people here defending Chain Lightning. Okay. Not one of my favorite songs by any means. It's kind of again, we're kind of in that milky sort of okay. Whatever. It's a cool song about Neil and his daughter. Okay. I don't know. Not my favorites necessarily. I don't disagree with it being kind of middle of the list. Again, a lot of stuff from Presto would probably be lower in my opinion, and there's a lot of stuff here I'd be like, better than such and such, but fair enough. Fair enough. What do we got here? More stuff from Presto. Oh boy. You poor Presto defenders. Huh. I'll bet, okay, if he likes anything from Presto, I'll bet he gives props to The Pass. I'm interested to see where The Pass is on this list, because I will agree, that is one of the few songs from Presto even I will stand up and defend. But, Scars. Again, it's a song... it's a song I barely even remember. Some of y'all are liking Scars. Scars is one of the better cuts. One of the better songs. Catchy, but the lyrics are questionable. Okay. Again, I barely even remember this song. So I won't argue it. I don't know. You guys can probably better educate me on that. I forget how this one even goes. Oh no, our first cut from Power Windows. Ugh. Emotion Detector too. Oh man. Oh, thank you for the super pledge, Rat Tail Tony. Chain Lightning and Scars are both top 10 Rush material in my book. Oh, you poor guy. Ooh. Oh, well, you're not getting much love. I mean, in that you're not getting much love from this guy on this list, are you, dude? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Thank you very much for the super pledge. But yeah, about to say, but back to it. Yeah, emotion detector. Yeah, I'm with you, Doctor of Hugonomics. Emotion detector is too low. It's got a wicked solo to it. Okay, he says here there aren't any bad songs on Power Windows. Pure computer enhanced pop. Again, that was kind of the point of Power Windows, man. It's called Power Windows. And okay, pure computer enhanced pop, more so than Mystic Rhythms? I mean, if you're gonna hate it for that reason, I like Emotion Detector. It's a very catchy, a nice slower jam from that album. Again, great lyrical content, great. Well, again, Neil kind of tackling that topic of love, those topics of love and intimacy in that sort of over analytical way that only Neil can really pull off. I love this song, man. Top 100 for me, easily top 100, somewhere in there. But I mean, 120, not the worst position for it, I guess, but I don't know how I feel about that. Emotion Detector, I feel like Emotion Detector deserves more love. I'm glad y'all agree with me on this too. Emotion Detector deserves more love. And I agree with you, Jack Harrington. Mystic Rhythms is an S tier Rush song. Do I dare say I would put it in my top 10? I'd easily put it in my top 15. Easily put it in my top 15. I love Mystic Rhythms. Oh. I'm interested to see where it shows up on his list. Okay. Trucking along. Ooh, Grand Designs from Power Windows. Okay, see, I'd put Grand Designs lower than Emotion Detector here, personally. Yeah, again, synthesizers, poppy and peppy, lacks the Rush edge. Grand Designs, for me, again, I would agree with what our guy here says in that there are no bad tracks on Power Windows, but I'd argue Grand Designs is worse, mind you, worse than Emotion Detector. I know Grand Designs doesn't have quite the... it feels a little... Oh, again, I hate to even talk smack about it, because Grand Designs is still a good song. I still like Grand Designs, but if you had to pick weaker cuts from Power Windows, I'd say that's one of them. I agree with you, Viral Rack. When Power Windows doesn't deserve to be mid-tier. Yeah, it worries me that we're seeing so much of it this low on the list. Oh shit, get that off of there. Ads. God, I have ad block enabled too. Why is that? But I don't know, that worries me. I would not agree that there shouldn't be as much Power Windows this low on the list. Like I say, we're not even to 90 yet. We're not even halfway through it. But we're already seeing stuff like this. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Let's see what else we got. 172. Oh, shit. No. Oh, I'm already seeing something. I already see something I'm going to get salty about. Oh, no. Need Some Love from Rush's self-titled. Need Some Love. There's some... Okay, don't get me wrong. There's some cuts off of the... Rush's self-titled that I would probably... I'd probably throw a few cuts from Rush's self-titled lower than they are already on this list. Need Some Love is not my favorite. Even though that album does have some very good songs. There's songs I will totally stand up for on that self-titled album, for sure. Need Some Love. Take it or leave it. I can take it or leave it. Oh, I already see all y'all are talking about the spoiler I accidentally put out. Don't worry. We will get to that. Oh, I saw it myself, but we need to... Okay, let's power... let's power through these last through here and get to that one. The Seeker, yeah. I mean, I agree. Again, Rush covering The Who, that should make sense, but man, feedback just wasn't a great idea. I hate to get too real with you on that there, but just nah, I'm not. I mean, some of you are okay with it. The Seeker is a great song, I agree, but I don't know. The Rush don't do anything interesting with it. Okay, yeah, let's get salty. Let's get salty. Hey, y'all, let's get salty. What's that shit? What's that shit? Time stand still? What's that shit? Y'all see that shit? I ain't about that shit. I ain't about that shit. Oh. I don't know, guys. I've already gone at length in my How to Get Into Rush series about how much I love this song. Again, Amy Mann's parts are absolutely great, and the video is peak cheesy Rush greatness. Peak cheesy Rush greatness. The video is so, holy shit, we discovered green screens exist. Oh, I would play the video right now, but it would totally get me flagged right away. But no, no, not this one. Timestamp Chroma, yeah. No, this is a great track. Again, wonderful instrumentation, wonderful guitar work, wonderful use of reverb. This is if you like reverb heavy Rush, this is probably as good as it gets. No, in my book, this would be a top 20 entry, maybe even top 10 entry easily. I love this song, but nah, man, not even breaking the top 100. I know that's kind of more of a personal choice thing. I get that. The thing about that, not everybody stands up for Time Stand Still, though I am excited to see many of you standing up for Time Stand Still in the chat. I'm all about that. Y'all are cool for that. I love that. Thank you all very much. But, Mr. Alga brings up a good point. At least it's higher than Tyshawn. I'll give him that. I will give him that. But still, y'all know, in this house, we stand Time Stand Still. In this house, we practice our green. In this house, we spin around needlessly on our green screens. No, that's a hard no for me. That is a very hard no for me on Time Stand Still being at 115. Oh, man. Oh, what do we got? See, I told you this list is full of surprises. I had a feeling this was going to be an interesting sort of idea. Oh, what the hell? Brunsbane from Exit Stage Left? That's a live album. A quick Life's a Noodle with... Oh, come on. Again, another segue track? Come on, no. Brunsbane, the intro to the... No. I'm not counting that. We're barely going to spend any even time on that. Fuck it. Caravan from Clockwork Angels, though. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I love that. Nope. The chat is just all no. All no. I'm with you there, too. Caravan's one of the best songs off of Clockwork Angels. What are you talking about? Yeah, he even says right here, do you have good speakers? This will rattle the floorboards. Yeah, that's why it's higher than 113, dude. Oh my god. The 3 Back from the Dead. Oh, wait. Are each better than the one before it. One wonders what a 4th album. Oh, yeah. I don't know, not much of a good reason as to why it's so low, but... that bass solo, Bitter Cucumber, you bring up a great point. Yeah. Listen for the first time when they toured Time Machine in Chile, excuse me. The only time they came to Chile, they played Caravan. Dude. Good. I'm glad you got the chance to catch that, my man. Because, that's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, man, I can't stop thinking big either, Jack Harrington. Never stop thinking big. Should have thought of a bigger spot for this song. Am I right? Guys, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. I'm tired. No. That was a bad joke. That was a really bad joke. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling that. I am not feeling that at all. What else are we feeling? Bravest Face for 122? Or 122, 112, excuse me, I'm sorry. I don't know, I kind of like that song. Bravest, better than Caravan? No. No. I'm with you. Better than Caravan, I mean, better than Caravan? No. Bravest Face. It's not even that's not even the best song off of Snakes and Arrows, not by a long shot. But better than Caravan. Oh, Josh, how late am I? We're not even halfway through the list, my man. So let's say, though we do need to kind of start booking through some stuff here a little bit faster. Oh, god damn it! I knew it was coming eventually. Totem from Test for Echo. Nope. Again, guys, coming from where I come from, I love Rush when they take the time to wax on secular humanism. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, songs like Totem and Faithless and, Free Will and stuff, those songs were there at a time when I needed them, so I got a special attachment to songs like that. But yeah, no, Totem, yeah, I got love for Totem. I would put it, I will admit it's not one of their better songs. It'd be higher on my list. Maybe not top 50, maybe not even top 60, I will say that. I feel like it should be higher than... It would pass the halfway mark. Totem would easily pass the halfway mark for me. I understand why people have problems with it, but... again, not... Yeah, no, again, yeah, Underage Music Critic. Totem is great. Not as good as, yeah, TSS and Caravan. Yeah, no. Feeling ya there, feeling ya. Oh, more like, shit. No. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Well, that's the next 3 songs spoiled. So, but... Okay, since I accidentally clicked through them, we'll try to move through these fast. Earthshine? No. Higher. Earthshine's great. I love Earthshine. God, that's like such a good, straightforward rock song. Yeah, no, I wouldn't put Earthshine this low. Hell no. Earthshine, no. Alien Shore. Okay, see, I'm a defender of Counterparts, like I've said, but Alien Shore isn't one of the better tracks from Counterparts, in my opinion, necessarily. I would maybe, I don't know how you guys feel, but, I might put Alien Shore a little lower than this, actually. I'm not a huge fan of it necessarily, but I don't know. Not one of their better songs. Not too terribly. I don't know. This is probably one of the first songs I'd say deserves to be lower on the list than it is. Well, I say that, but I don't know. This wouldn't be a high scoring one for me. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, putting Alien Shore over Earthshine, Time Stands Still, Caravan, and Ghost Rider, Doctor of Hugonomics. Yeah, there's so many other songs I would not put above Alien Shore. Cut to the Chase. Again, another one from Counterparts. Not one of my favorites from this album either. If a band like Dream Theater were to record this, it'd be the highlight of their resume. Ooh. Oh, with the Dream Theater shade. Ooh. How do y'all feel about that? Oh, I don't know. That's an interesting take. But again, not cut to the chase. Not one of my faves necessarily. In the Mood. Dude. Ooh. In the Mood is one of those really good songs from Rush's self-titled. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's not a Rush all-time classic by any means, but I like In the Mood. That's one of their swinging, peppy as fuck. You know, that's a rutsy song. You know, with the cowbell. That's right. That song is the one with the cowbell. Oh, it's a song about fucking. It's just a stupid, dumb song about fucking or wanting to fuck or whatever. Oh, it's a good, that's good dumb era Rush. That's a good dumb ass era Rush song. Rush didn't write a lot of songs that were just about, hey, I want to fuck. That's a good song just about, hey, I want to fuck. I'm all about Rush songs. They're like, hey, I want to fuck. That's a good, hey, I want to fuck song. I'd show it more love. I'd show it more love personally. Ooh, what? What? 106? Wish Them Well? Ooh. Again. No. Wish Them Well is one of the better tracks from Clockwork Angels. What's it doing so low on the list? Not even in the 90s? Not even in the 90s, dude? Ooh. Yeah. Y'all are feeling me on this? Yeah, y'all are feeling me on this. No, Wish Them Well is great. It's also a great, like, kind of closing. I don't think it's the closing track. Is that the closing track to Clockwork Angels? It's like the second to last or closing track. No. That's a great. No. That album closes, it helps wrap up the album extremely well. I'm with you, Christopher Butcher. The disrespect for Clockwork Angels is a little high for this list. Little high. No, I'd put that higher. I would put that higher for sure. Look at cute. That is a cute picture of early Alex Lifeson. Oh, look at that. That's a good pick. That's pretty early. I think that's early Lifeson. That could be Farewell to Kings era. That could be maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell from this picture necessarily, but what do we got? 105. Ooh. Our first 2112. Oh, I knew we were going to hit it eventually. Ooh. Passage to Bangkok. Oh, and the chat explodes. Oh, the chat goes nuts. No. Ooh, yeah. No, people, I'm with you. Too low. I sort of get it. In a way, I get it, because Passage to Bangkok, it is a dopey song. It is kind of a dopey song. It's a dopey song just about smoking weed, basically. I mean, guys, it's a song that literally has that little riff in it, which, I mean, that's a choice in that song that hasn't necessarily aged well. I mean, let's be a little real about it. And, you know, it's cheesy. It's cheesy. It is cheesy Rush. It is that sort of cheesy 70s Rush. You know, I take it back. This song right here was probably Rush working the last bits of, like, hyper silly out of their system. I get why. Again, it's one of those songs, if you wanted to formulate a case for bad Rush songs, there is evidence in a passage to Bangkok you can use. Yeah, Faraha Mukome, forgive me if I'm mispronouncing that. Yeah, that smoke sound effect. The song literally has a great big old bong riff right in the middle of it. I get how, you know, that can rub you the wrong way, or, you know, if you're going to be big Mr. Musical Critic about it, it's, you know, how it's immature and somewhat tasteless, if I do say so. I understand that to a certain degree, but Come on, Passage to Bangkok is so much fun. It's a fun song. It's a fun song about smoking weed and get blazed. And it's, oh. Yeah, you know, Chandler TV 100, worse than Lessons? Worse than Lessons? No. No. I'd put that lower than Passage to Bangkok. I like Passage to Bangkok. I'm not the most nuclear take. I understand Passage to Bangkok being a little low on a list like this, but I'd put it higher. I feel like y'all would put it higher too. Wow, that chat blew the hell up when we hit Passage to Bangkok. Woo! Oh man, guys. We still have 104 left to go, people. So, we're getting through there, though. Oh, no. No. Hard disagree from me here. Cold Fire? Oh, no. That would be in my top 50. I don't care. No. Y'all are feeling me here? Cold Fire, you know, Chandler TV, okay, Cold Fire better than Passage to Bangkok. You know, I'd say that personally. I love Cold Fire. Again, it is one of those songs it is one of those Neil Peart, talking about love songs that I really like, but Cold Fire is interesting in that it's a song about a relationship not working. It's a song about a relationship on the rocks. It's a song about a relationship trying to negotiate a relationship and how hard and difficult love can be, you know? I love Cold Fire. It's, you know, it's kind of a rough track. Rough in the, oh man, that's kind of a bitter pill to swallow kind of track, you know? It's a very well-written track. I love Cold Fire. I would not put it this low. Again, our man here does not like Counterparts. He does not like 90s Rush. He's already pretty well established that, so not surprising, I guess. Not surprising that it would be where it is, considering what else we've seen here, but ooh no, I'd put Cold Fire higher. Yeah. The instrumental is really fun too. I agree with you, Underage Music Critic. 103. 7 Cities of Gold. You know, 7 Cities of Gold is not my favorite track off of Clockwork Angels necessarily. Oh, no. Oh, some of y'all are... Chandler TV 100. You sincerely disagree with that. I don't hate 7 Cities of Gold necessarily, but it's, you know, it's... Again, it's not one of the reasons I listen to Clockwork Angels. It's an alright track. Not one of the stronger tracks, I'd say. I'm not bothered by this. Some of you seem to be. I'm seeing some blowback here. Slick bass line. I would agree with that. I don't know. I don't feel too bad about this. One. It's an okay song. It would not be in my top. It'd probably be about, if it were me, it'd probably be about here too. Maybe even a little lower. Maybe. I don't know. My list would look drastically different to this. It's hard to tell, but I don't know. 7 Cities of Gold is not my favorite track off of this album. More Vapor Trails. Hey, guys. Does anything from Vapor Trails make the top 50? Does anything, dude? Oh, that's going to break my heart, isn't it? We're not going to see anything from Vapor Trails high in the list. How? I don't get it. Vapor Trail is such a good jam. It's so good. The guitar work on that song is so glittery and pretty. And again, it's got such good lyrics to it too. Oh. Like, man. You know, he does say nice things about it in the chats. It has that triumphalist. Is that a word? You know, fuck it. I'm gonna triumphalist. I'm looking that up. Triumphalist? Wouldn't it be triumphalistic? Triumphalist? Is that a word? Triumphalism. Okay, so it's a word. Okay. All right, I was a little quick to judge. I'm sorry. I was like, wait, triumphalist? That can't be. Okay, forgive me. I had an English major moment. That is an English major moment out of me. Yeah, like I say, flaming scribble knot. Did we almost get Cuisinarted there? Okay. No, but it's okay. But okay, yeah, no, Vapor Trail. No. No. Again, I do not agree with this guy's hate of Vapor Trails. I do not agree. I guess hate is a strong word. But you know, this guy needs more love for Vapor Trails. 101. Here we go again. Secret Touch. Nah, man. Nah. Getty's Cuisinarted voice struggles for its tongue. Is this Brent DiCrescenzo? Is this what Brent DiCrescenzo changed his pen name to? No, this is nowhere near as bad as a Brent DiCrescenzo article. No. Oh, yeah. No. Again, Secret Touch is a jam. Sounds a lot like Van Halen circa OU812. Turns into Rush's interpretation of nu metal? I don't know how I feel about that. Ooh. Nah, I disagree. Just disagree. There's so much of Vapor Trails I would put way higher than this. Ugh. Yeah, nah. Just our dude does not have love for this sweet little album. That's a shame. Guys, Vapor Trails is such a good album. It really is. Dig it up. Listen to it for yourself. And here we are at 100, guys. Okay, we're at 100. We're almost halfway through. And Summertime Blues. I don't know. Again, I'd argue it's one of the better tracks from Feedback. It's, you know, it's a song they pull off fairly decently. But I don't know. It's you know, it's okay. It's okay, I think. It is one of the songs I would argue is better off of Feedback. I'll give them that. Still don't got a lot of love for it. I'm not bothered by this. Honestly, I'd probably put I'd probably put a lot of Feedback a lot lower on this list personally, but yeah, again, more of you bring up good points. Better than Rivendell, better than Bangkok, better than their Summertime Blues is better than. Say what? I'm with you there. Though I would say Summertime Blues is one of the better cuts off of that EP. All right, guys, we're into the last 100. We're getting there. Oh no. At least it cracked the top 100. At least it cracked the top 100. Seeing a lot of pushback from that. Yeah. No, I like Twilight. No, guys, I'm with you. I love Twilight Zone. It's a trip. It's a trip of a song, isn't it? Even he agrees. A dreamy, drug-hazy, mid-tempo tune. Okay, that's it. See, Twilight Zone is one of those great examples of a mid-tempo song that works, that isn't sloshy or boring or hazy or dull. Twilight Zone is a great mid-tempo track. Twilight Zone is an excellent example of how you do mid-tempo right. And again, I guess I see where the sort of arguments can come from. Twilight Zone is also kind of a dumb track. It's just, hey, here's some episodes of the Twilight Zone we like. Well, let's write a song about that. Let's write a song. I don't know. Think of it in a more sort of try to modernize that. Like, imagine if someone wrote a song about, oh, let's just write a song about some of their favorite, my favorite Modern Family episodes, or whatever. Oh, thank you for the super pledge, John Dials. Love your channel. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate the super chat too. That's super nice of you, dude. Thank you very much. Or you know what? You know what the alternate version, you know what the Spock's beard alternate evil version of the Twilight Zone is? You know what the bad universe version of the Twilight Zone song is? AJR's song that they wrote about The Office, whatever the fuck that stupid ass song was called. That's how you do that wrong. Okay? Yeah, okay, yeah, some of you already guessed it before I even said it. Yeah, that's how you do that wrong. Netflix Trip. Thank you, Patrick. Yeah, Netflix Trip. A song like that could have been Netflix Trip. Oh, Damar Fulmore. Let's write a song about living single. I'd be okay with that. I remember living single back in the day. I remember liking it. But yeah, no, I can understand how a premise like that would turn off so bad. But no, I like Twilight Zone. There's a again, you guys understand what I mean here, though. You understand how there's a logic to that kind of thinking that gets where we get with Twilight Zone. There is a logic there. You can kind of see it a little bit where that kind of thinking is. But nah, I got love for Twilight Zone, people. I got love for it. I'd put it higher than this. Our dude's taking some chances here, putting stuff from 2112 in the bottom half of this list. Whew. Again, 98, Speed of Love. Excuse me. Speed of Love. I'm kinda... Again, I'm a counterparts defender, but Speed of Love is not necessarily one of their better tracks. And again, it is one of those songs where Neil tackles it's one of those weird Neil love sort of songs, but it's not. Yeah. Again, I'm with you. I'm with a lot of you in the chat. It's not better than Cold Fire. It's not better than Twilight Zone. Maybe it should be lower. I don't know. Maybe I'm with you. Maybe that one should be lower. Compared to some of the other stuff we've seen on this list, I don't know. Maybe it should. But yeah, even though I'm a counterparts defender, I'm not the biggest on Speed of Love. I don't know how I feel about that. 97. Ooh, Making Memories. Fly By Night. Again, remember, guys, we're in the 90s, so we aren't to the halfway point of this list. So, everything past this point isn't even in the 50 percentile yet. So, I don't... Again, not the best song off of Fly By Night. It's Fly By Night we're talking about. So, not the best song off of Fly By Night, necessarily. But, is it... Yeah, Jake, the Touring is Fun song, yeah, it's not one of their better works, I'd say. Would I put it this low, though? I don't know. Y'all seem kind of iffy on this one, too. I don't know. Definitely not an all-time classic. But, I don't know. You know what, Alga? I'm kind of with you on this. Rivendell is better. I think Rivendell is better than Making Memories. Rivendell has more personality than Making Memories. It's better written than Making Memories. I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know where I'd put Making Memories on a Rush list. Maybe not this high. Again, better than Twilight Zone, better than most of the stuff off of Vapor Trails and fucking Hold Your Fire. I don't know. I don't know about that. 96. Ooh, Tears. I don't know, guys. I I really like Tears. Tears is a great... Okay, yeah, y'all are like, nope. Y'all are like, no. Okay, I'm glad that one's not just me, too. Because, no, I love Tears. Tears is great. Tears is a wonderful... Okay, Tears is a song I like better. He says it here. It's still a good track, and it's way better than Rivendell. I do agree with him there. I like Tears better than Rivendell. Sorry if that's a hot take. But, yeah, I like Tears better than I like Rivendell. But, ooh, I don't know, man. Tears, it's such a good song. It's such a good closer to that album, you know? Ooh, it would be in my top 90 at least. It would be... You know, if it would be, Tears would have to make the halfway point in my list for sure. Yeah, some of you are still like, still no Fountain of Lamneth, still no. There's some interesting, yeah, there's some stuff we haven't seen. We haven't seen anything from Moving Pictures yet. Well, thank God, I guess. Nothing from Permanent Waves. Oh, what else haven't we seen? Oh, we haven't seen anything from like Signals or. Nothing from Grace Under Pressure, though that means a lot of those albums are probably pretty high. I don't know, it's interesting. We've only seen a handful of stuff. We've only seen a few tracks here and there from Caress of Steel. I don't know. This is interesting how this is kind of shaping up. Okay, let's try to get... oh, there's a nice late era... Oh, that's a really late era Rush pick. Getty's wearing the Rash t-shirt. That's definitely from one of their last few tours. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Tears there. Okay, people, can I get a hard no on this? Can I get a hard no on this? I'm feeling a hard no on this. Okay, there it is. There it is. No. No, I'm seeing some people just straight up screaming. No, that's a hard no. That is a hard no. That is a hard no. People, I'm sorry. Bastille Day? Guys, Bastille Day. Bastille Day might make my top 10. Easily my top 20. Easily my top 20. Oh, and here he goes. He says, "This is a great example of a song that Rush haters can throw in our face to make fun of us after, you know, the trees." What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, I mean, yeah, it's a song about the French Revolution, but, I mean, it's a song called Bastille Day. It's not like that's a very, you know, it's very on point as to what it is. How can you deny that opening riff, that down da down da 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 down da down da 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 down da down down da down? How do you deny that drum work, that Getty's voice, his singing? Oh, how? Bastille Day is one of the best songs Rush ever wrote. It's my favorite. It's easily my favorite song off of Caress of Steel. Take that for the hot take, it might be, but yeah, man. One of their best early period. This is one of their, if not arguably, one of their, it's definitely arguably one of their best pre-2112 songs. Like, yeah, the bass line. The bass line. Like, no, guys, no. About to say, I am no. That's not even a sentence, but it just fell out of my mouth there. This list is going to break me. We're not even halfway through it, guys. Oh. All right. What do we got for 94? Oh, our first hit from Signals. The Analog Kid. See, like, Signals isn't my favorite track from Rush's synth period. I'd still stick up for it, though. I'm actually more of a Digital Man person. Call me crazy. I prefer when the Analog Kid grows up into the Digital Man. But no, Analog Kid is still a great track. Yeah, it's got so much energy behind it. It is one of the few songs from it is one of the songs from Signals that does have a lot of just still their classic rock energy on it. Some of you are saying it's the best song off of Signals. I've seen a lot of people say that. And I can sort of agree with it in some respect. It's a banger. It is a banger. I will wholeheartedly say it. It's a banger. But according to this guy's logic, it's the worst song on Signals. The worst song on Signals. I wouldn't say that. I would not say that at all. Yeah, again, love for Lifeson Solo in the song. Lifeson Solo alone would make this not the worst song off of that album. No way, not by a country mile. Oh no, Freeze. Oh, well, okay. Oh. In a way, all things considered, for 93, Freeze from Vapor Trails, you know what? At least it's... I guess we should be thankful it's as high as it is on this list. Again, not better than Ghost Rider or fucking, oh, why did it leave me? Oh, not Peaceful Kingdom. What is it? Sweet Miracle. I'm sorry, I lost it there for a sec. Okay, sorry guys. I would agree with Mr. Alga. It's the weakest in the Song in the Fear saga. Not as Earthshine too. Thank you, Jake. Thank you. About to say, this is not better than Earthshine. This is not better than Sweet Miracle. But, I like Freeze. I do like Freeze. Has a great chorus. It has some great stuff to it. But I don't know, guys. I'm just, I'm glad there's a little bit of love. I'm glad there is a shred of love for Vapor Trails on this list, but is that the best we're gonna get? I feel like that's the best we're gonna get from Vapor Trails, isn't it? Oh boy. What do we have from 92? Leave That Thing Alone? Ooh. I don't know about that. Leave That Thing Alone is a great instrumental track. They actually would play this one live a great many times. Again, Leave That Thing Alone is Leave That Thing Alone, it's a great live song. It translates terrifically live. The album cut, though? I don't know. It's hard to say. Again, I've been spoiled by as many times as I've seen the live cut of that song to really be fair about it. But yeah, Leave That Thing Alone. I don't know, compared to some of the other stuff he's put on... Again, we have the issue here. Compared to some of the other stuff he's put lower on this list... I don't know. 91. Again, Between Sun and Moon. See, that one's weird. It's the... Okay, better than Cold Fire? Better than Driven? Better than... Or, no, wait, Driven... Sorry, I didn't mean that. Oh, yeah. We haven't seen Animate on this list yet, have we? Okay, there might still be some hope. We haven't seen Animate. I don't think we've seen Animate. Chat, let me know. Have we seen Animate? I don't think we've seen Animate. But, yeah, Between Sun and Moon almost sounds like Dire Straits. Again, what version of Dire Straits are you talking about, dude? Oof. No, we have not seen Animate. Okay, I'm not going crazy here. Yeah, Between Sun and Moon, though. Yeah, again, not my favorite song off of Counterparts, but better than some of the other stuff here. Ooh, I don't know. You know what, guys? I'm going to be right back. My voice is getting a little parched, and I'm out of water, so I'm gonna just get a refill on my drinky here so I don't lose my voice. I will be, 2 minutes. I will be right back. If you guys don't mind, just sit tight for me for just a teensy weensy little bit, and I will be right back. You guys sit tight for me here. Let me just... Okay. Sit tight for me. Be right back, guys. Y'all ain't saying mean shit while I'm not looking at the chat, are ya? And boom, we are back. And okay, hope y'all didn't get into trouble while I was away. Okay, now, where are ya? Okay, let me see where we are at. Okay, all right, we're at 91, so we're halfway through the list, guys. We are halfway through this. Ooh, let's see. Okay. So here we are at the halfway point. Hopefully this is where things start turning around. I don't know though, we've already seen some interesting stuff on this list. It'll be interesting to see what makes the higher end of this tier. I bet we've got some interesting stuff on this side of the list too. And okay, so let's get back to it. Number 90, what is... Okay, this will be an interesting point, because this is number 90. What is the middle song? What is the midpoint? What is the most middle-of-the-road rush that you can pick? What is the right down the middle song that he thinks personifies right in the center Rush, that song would be Circumstances? I love Circumstances. Oh, plus c'est la même chose. Oh, I'd put Circumstances way higher, way higher. Oh, on a purely musical level, this isn't too different from some of the regular hard rock of its day? What are you talking about? The modern rock of its day did not expound and do a lot of French, my dude. Oh, get rid of some of the drum fills and the emphasis on the bass, and it's practically Judas Priest. No. Just no. Oh, I figured this was going to be something bland. I figured this was going to be like a bland little throwaway pick. I don't want to shock anyone here. Dude, putting Circumstances this low on a Rush's best song list. Okay, that's borderline Brent decrescenzo. How do you get Judas Priest out of this? How? Where does the Judas Priest come in? And how is this song meaty? Oh. In what world is... Yeah, and Johnny, Viral Rack. In what world is Circumstances the worst from Hemispheres? Right? Ooh, hard no. For me on that, that's a hard no. Oh, man. Oh, God. What's 89? Manhattan Project? Oh. Again, another Power Windows. No, I got love for Manhattan Project. Manhattan Project is... Oh, man. Manhattan Project is a goofy... Well, not goofy. No, I don't mean goofy at all. No, Manhattan Project... Dangerous the Third warned you it was going to hurt. Oh, man, you were not kidding, my man. You were not kidding. Wow. Yeah, Manhattan Project. I'd say it's another top tier. Is from Power Windows. I'd say that's a top tier track. It's a great song about about how much the atomic bomb changed the world and what the people who invented it must have gone through. I mean, come on, man. Some of those refrains. The pilot of Enola Gay flying out of the shockwave on that August day. Like, it's a weirdly peppy song that can kind of make you feel like, ooh, it's hard for a song to do that. And Manhattan Project does it. Oh, like, the Big Bang. Rook and shook the world. Oh, man, no. Again, disagree, my man. That'd be higher. That would be higher in my book. Okay, Madrigal from A Farewell to Kings. Like, again, this is one of those songs like Rivendell. It's very... Rivendell, I'm sorry, I keep saying Rivendell. Oh, God, I'm such a lost cause. Christopher Butcher. Wait a minute, this song teaches history. Boo. Not a favorite of mine. Honestly, on my list, I'd put Madrigal way lower. I'd put it way lower than 88. Better than Circumstances? Hell no. Better than Manhattan Project? No way. This would be... Madrigal would be way lower on my list, people. I'm sorry. I'm not a fan. I might argue it's the worst song on Farewell to Kings, personally. Maybe. I don't know. It's not... Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that one. It shouldn't be this high. Peaks Repose. Oh, damn it! Another lead live in. Come on, dude. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay. We didn't miss much. We just got some pictures in here. Heart Full of Soul? Oh, okay. It's weird. It's weird seeing that this high on the list. Oh. again, better than Circumstances, better than Sweet Miracle, better than Cold Fire, better than... No. No, my dude. Oh. Ooh, there's some more. Well, at least it made it halfway up the list. At least it made it into the... At least it technically made it into the top tier. Clockwork Angels. I agree with you, Mr. Alga. It should be higher. I feel like this should be higher. Most definitely. But yeah, I don't know. 85... I don't know, Clockwork ain't... The title track is great, especially live. Oh, that song ripped live so much. I don't know if this is the hardest disagree necessarily, but it'd be higher on my list for sure. Yeah, a lot of people. Higher. Higher. Yeah. I agree, Jake. It's a beefy song. It is a beefy song. That's why I love it. 84. Okay, what the fuck? What the factual fuck? Carnies better than Clockwork Angels. Carnies better than Clockwork. Should have put some vodka in this bottle. Jesus. Oh. I don't know. I mean, Carnies isn't a terrible song, but better than Clockwork Angels? Yeah, no. Real workup, charging up and down the scales. He's not wrong, but not better than Clockwork Angels, dude. No. What is this doing so high? That's actually, I think Carnies is not one of the better tracks off of Clockwork Angels. That should be lower. God, this list is just nothing but salt, isn't it? Huh. Limbo, Test for Echo. What is it doing this high? Yeah, again, higher than Caravan. Higher than... shouldn't be this high. I don't know, it's an okay... for one of their more instrumental tracks. Yeah, higher than Driven, or... Yeah, no. Higher than The Passage, higher than Twilight Zone. I'm with you guys. Yeah, no, shouldn't be this high. This high? Hell no. Ooh, Heresy. Heresy from Roll the Bones. See, yeah. Okay. Okay, there's some Roll the Bones love. I love Heresy. Heresy is a great song. I don't know, you could argue it could be higher. I'm with you. I could argue it could be higher, but given the treatment that the rest of Roll the Bones has gotten on this list, you know what? At least we got it this high. You know what? It made it past the top. It made it halfway. It made it past halfway. I was afraid nothing from Roll the Bones was going to make it halfway. And here's Heresy. That's good. I haven't seen Dreamline yet. Dreamline is one of my favorite Rush. Is another one of my top tier Rush songs. I would say we haven't seen that one yet, so there's still hope. We might see something nice from there. But higher than Ghost of a Chance and Neurotica. Again, those songs got a raw deal. But you know what? I'm happy Heresy is somewhere in the top side of this list at least. It should be higher, but hey, I'll take what I can get. I'll take what I can get here. We pretty much have to take what we can get with this list, people. Ooh, okay. Oh no! Damn it! I should have knocked on wood. Before I started talking about Dreamline. Oh, come on, dude. Dreamline is easily... I jinxed it. You're right, Jaxie. I jinxed it. I jinxed it so hard. I'm sorry, guys. No, Dreamline is easily like a top 20 song. Like top 25, top 25 bare minimum. But yeah, come on, man. Like, he's not negative in what he says. I mean, it is a snappy, roll the windows down kind of rocker. The first line is, he's got a roadmap of Jupiter. How bad could this be? Oh, but come on, dude, that chorus. Come on, it's that chorus and that solo. Those synths, that burp, that burp, burp, burp. Come on. We're only at home when we're on the run. Bow, bow. Come on. I got too much love for Dreamline. Too much love. Too much love. I'm not feeling that. Oh, anagram for Mongo. Oh, what? At number 80? Better than Dreamline? What? Better than Heresy? Oh. I don't get you, dude. I know, personal taste is what it is. It's fine. The man is allowed to like what he likes, but this high? This high? I just don't, guys. I don't know. Maybe you Presto defenders can tell me more about this one, but no. I don't get this. I'm sorry. 79, Lessons. Again, it's like, okay, I like Lessons. Lessons is an okay song. But better than Twilight Zone? Better than Passage to Bangkok? Better than Tears? Better than Tears. Lessons is better than Tears. Lessons is probably like my least favorite song off of 2112. Like, yeah, I agree. Doctor of Hugonomics. Lessons should have been the lowest song from 2112. Yeah, no. Not in this order, certainly no. Lessons? Take a Friend from the self-titled album. You know? I'm okay with that. 78? You know, within the top 80? I don't know, maybe... I don't know if I'd include it as... I don't know, maybe a little lower... Maybe a little lower necessary. It's not the best song off that album. It's not. But it's got a good sort of melody to it. It's catchy. It's got a good groove. You know, I don't know. How are y'all feeling? Would fit in with Ted Nugent. Yeah, that's a weird line. Would fit in with Ted Nugent, with Stranglehold era Ted Nugent. I don't know about that. But I don't know. Not a hot take by any means. You know, I don't hate this here. I don't hate it at number 78. I might put it a little lower, but I don't know. Again, yeah, putting Rush and Ted Nugent in the same sentence. I don't know. They did tour together back in the day. They toured together during the Caress of Steel tour. Actually, that was the tour. That was the infamous Down the Tubes tour. So I don't get the comparison musically though. Let's see what 77 is. Mission. Okay. All right. See, I was afraid Hold Your Fire wasn't going to see any love at all, but you know what? Mission. Oh, I don't like his wording here though. Like, oh, there's part of me that wants to say this is a bad song. It's annoying and corny. Oh, no, dude. Come on. It's one of those inspirational as fuck tunes, man. It gets under your skin and it's so elevating, you know? A spirit with a vision is a dream with a mission. Oh, like in the glittery guitar work in Mission, it's so glittery and pretty. No. You know, I might put a little higher. But I like Mission. It'd probably be higher on my list personally. At least we got it past the halfway point. At least we got it that far. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Alga. Hold your fire. Keep it burning bright. Yeah. Yeah, nah. 7 and 7 is from feedback? What? This high? That's like my least favorite song off of feedback. What? Okay, is that just me? Is that... Okay, it looks like that's not just me. What? Okay, higher than The Seeker? Higher than Heart Full of Soul? Really? And again, this song's better than Mission. This song's better than all the other. I hate to keep bringing it back from that because it's getting really repetitive, but I just do not see what you see in it, my man. That is... Ooh, wow. Yeah, that's... Ugh. You know, yeah, why even count the covers? Well, I mean, the covers are... It was an officially released album, and he is following the guidelines of what did come out in canon, so... I get it, but, oh, guys... Again, another weird pick. A weird pick. This list is weird, isn't it? I didn't think the list would be this weird. Oh, maybe, I don't know, maybe we all just have weird taste in Rush or something, but, oh, this is a weird list. Oh, 75. Oh, hey, there's a nice, oh, Neil with his chimes. That is definitely some Farewell to Kings or some Hemispheres era Rush. I feel like, yeah, that is definitely some proggy as fuck with the wind chimes. Oh, yeah, check out that set with the gong. Oh, yeah. That is definitely... Oh, Neil Peart in 1979. Oh, so a little later than I would have imagined. Okay. Okay. Still though. Witch Hunt. Oh, moving pictures. We got our first moving pictures on here. Moving Pictures is Rush's best album, but this is the closest thing to a clunker. A little unfocused and noisy compared to the perfection that surrounds it. It does have cool horror movie sound effects, though. Okay. I'm seeing some shock from this. I'm seeing some of y'all going, no way. I will say, if I were going to put a song from Moving Pictures down there on the list, it might have to be Witch Hunt. Just, he makes a good point here. I feel like the song is a little unfocused and noisy, and it does have the misfortune of being a part of Moving Pictures, one of the best goddamn albums ever fucking made, you know? It fails by comparison. Again, I don't hate Witch Hunt. I don't think, I agree it's too low. I would put it at least, I'd put it at least above like 60. I would put it in like the top 60. But I don't know, if you gotta be cruel to something off of Moving Pictures, okay, at least I understand where he's coming from with Witch Hunt. I mean, I sort of understand that. I sort of get it. Wouldn't be as low, and I understand where the hate comes from. I know people love that song, and I get it. I know people love that song. And I get that, but I sort of see where our guy's coming from here. I see the logic at work here. I get it, you know? Okay, 74. Chemistry. Ooh, see? Chemistry? Chemistry is one of my favorite songs off of Signals. I love Chemistry. Seems to be it's chemistry. Those synths. Boom, 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 down, 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 down. I mean, come on. Chemistry's good. Chemistry's pretty good. Again, I don't know, we're starting... Well, the thing is, guys, we're starting to get up in the list. We're starting to get up in the list, so we're starting to sort of level things out a bit. Some of this stuff does need to start... Some of this stuff does start to need to start falling around here. I don't know if I'd say chemistry... I don't know if I'd put it, like, much higher. I don't know if it would be, like... I don't know if it would be, like, super duper top, but it is one of my favorite songs off of Chemistry. Or off of Chemistry. Chemistry is one of my favorite songs off of Chemistry. Oh, God. Chemistry is one of my favorite songs off of Signals. I don't necessarily disagree with the placement, though. Again, if you gotta start being a little cruel here, okay. I like Chemistry, though. I feel like Chemistry would end up falling a little higher on my list. I feel like a lot of y'all feel the same. Yeah, I'm seeing love for Chemistry. I'm glad y'all got love for Chemistry. Chemistry is a good song. I like it. I do not think it would be this low on my list, but I'm not. It's not one of those picks I'm going to lose my head over. Oh no, this one though I'm a little more salty about. This one, though. Losing It is, like, one of my... Losing It is... I think I like Losing It more than Chemistry, because Losing It is such a dark song. It's such a... Oh, it hits so close to home. It's a beautiful track, if not just so bleak. It's bleak. It's one of the bleakest songs Rush ever wrote. It's one of those songs, Losing It, especially, the older you get, the more Losing It really kind of hits close to home, you know? It's about missed opportunities and not living up to your potential and feeling like you've wasted your life. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't feel so good about that pick. I would put Losing It. Losing It would easily make my top 50. Easy. Maybe even top 30. I really like Losing It. It's got those synth progressions, man. Those synth progressions and those synthesized horns too, especially. Oh, ooh. Crash, you do realize that you now have to make your own list. Ugh. Oh, guys, I have way too much on my plate to worry about that now. But I don't know. Maybe someday we can do that. Maybe if an outlet pays me to do... You know what? Thrillist, give me a buzz. I'll write a good list for you. No, I kid. Well, no, I don't kid about, like, if somebody wants to approach me, fuck, even if Pitchfork wants to approach me, I'll write that list for you. I don't care. I'm a sellout. You can buy this ass. No, that's an idea for someday. We could definitely do that. No, Losing It deserves more love. I feel like Losing It deserves more love. Absolutely. Yeah. Lakeside Park from Caress of Steel. Okay, your first line can fuck right off. The only good short song on Caress of Steel. From the bottom of... I'm sorry, I didn't want this to get mean-spirited or anything. I really didn't, but... Oh, from the bottom of my Bastille Day loving heart. That is a hard no. The only good short song on Caress of Steel? Hell no. I like Lakeside Park. I do like Lakeside Park. It's one of Rush's more chill songs. You know, when you come to think of it, Rush don't have a lot of chill, like, relaxing tunes necessarily. But I think Lakeside Park is an okay jam. I'd put Bastille Day way higher. If this list weren't kind of janky and all over the place, I could see that maybe falling at around like in the 70s for me too. So I'm not even necessarily that bothered about the placement of Lakeside Park. It's not even my favorite off of Caress of Steel necessarily. But yeah, Bastille Day. Oh. Bastille Day. Okay, now I'm just getting to the point. I'm not grumpy about Lakeside Park. I'm grumpy about Bastille Day. Though that opening line does you no favors, man. And again, better than Losing It. No. Better than Lose It, Chemistry. Better than Witch Hunt. Even I don't think I'd say that. Like, Witch Hunt is my least favorite song off of Moving Pictures. I would still say it's better than Lakeside Park. 71. At 71? At 71, people? At 71, we have Workin' Man. This was the song that basically created Rush. I get it that it's probably not going to be everyone's favorite Rush song. I get that. No, I 100% get that. But come on, man. It's Workin' Man. It's not. Oh, this has actually left me a little speechless. Oh wow, that's no way higher. This is Workin' Man is a top 20 song. Even if you weren't the biggest fan of it, you gotta give it up to Workin' Man. If only for its legacy, if only for what it started. Oh. Seems to me this list could be better than I think it am. I don't know. I'm sorry guys, that one kind of broke my brain. Maybe it's because I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, but Jaxie screams and Rutsy. If I were going to bring out Gordon Road, if I were going to bring out that character for this live stream, this would be probably one of the parts where he freaks out. That, and of course Garden Road being like right towards the very bottom, you know? Yeah, Working Man should be way higher. Way higher. Oh, Vault. Oh, no. Here it is, guys. Oh, Backwards John Doe. Thank you very much for the pledge. Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to say thanks for introducing me to the network. Money Money 2020 is now one of my all-time favorites. Happy to oblige, dude. Like I say, that is it's an odd little Green Day side project. It is it did very different for what they were doing, especially for what they were known for doing back at the time. But yeah, happy I could help. Happy I could do that for you, dude. Okay, back to this. Red Lenses? Oh no. Well, okay, again, we got to consider where we're at the list. It did make it past, you know, we're 20 songs past the top, so we're getting towards the better half of the list. Is Red Lenses the best song off of Grace Under Pressure? No, it's not. It does, but the thing is, it has an awesome bass line, well, which he even acknowledges, yeah, and an awesome bass line. Shifts into a goofy circus-like cacophony. I don't feel like that. But yeah, again, you can't deny that opening line. I see red. And it's in my head. Like, it's jazzy, it's funky, it's a groovy little song. I don't know, maybe if I made my own list, this song, again, it's not my favorite track off of Grace Under Pressure. Maybe in context, it would be it might fall around the same place if I made my own list like this. So, I mean, I'm not floored by that or anything, but I don't know. I like Red Lenses. I don't know. Again, that's one of our first Grace Under Pressure hits, so it'll be interesting to see how he feels about the rest of the album. At least that album It looks like it's going to get the love it deserves. That's something he could have done. He could have shat on Grace Under Pressure, which I've seen people do. And it looks like our man isn't about to do that. So, okay, props where they're due. Props where they're due. All right, what do we have next? We're at the nice number. What's nice? The Enemy Within? Ooh, The Enemy Within? That's nice. That's a nice one. That would make my top 70 for sure. I love The Enemy Within. Again, on my list, it would probably... on my list, Enemy Within would probably be higher. I love that track. Yeah, it's practically a ska tune. It's got so much cool shit that Rush wasn't doing at this age. This was Rush getting really interested in reggae and all of that real stuff that people... Like, this was a curveball of a song, you know? But... yeah, I like everyone's doing the nice. Nice. Enemy Within? Nice. That's to say... But yeah, no, again, cool that it made the top 70. I'm happy it made the top 70 at least, you know? I'm happy with that. I can live with that. But on my list, Enemy Within would probably be higher. Then again, I'm a huge Grace Under Pressure stan. I love... Grace Under Pressure is one of my favorite Rush albums, period. It's one of my favorite... It is my favorite from their electronic era. But yeah, huge Grace Under Pressure fan. I feel like that song would be way higher on my personal list. I can live with it being 69. And that's a nice number too. Like I'll say, nice. Nice. That is nice. Okay, but what do we got at boring old 68? Okay, there's some love. Okay, there's a little bit of love. We didn't go completely crazy with the Vapor Trails hate. Okay, cool. You know what? Again, like, it would probably be high, guys. It would probably be higher on my list too. I get that. Believe me, I get that. At least our guy's not totally blind to Vapor Trail's good spots. Yeah, One Little Victory is just probably my favorite track off of Vapor. Well, not my favorite track. My favorite is Sweet Miracle. But easily my second favorite track, One Little Victory. Yeah, okay. Happy to see that getting some respect. Again, given how much of a thrashing Vapor Trails got on this list. Glad to see at least one track appears to have made it out alive. I don't think I've seen every single song off of Vapor Trails yet. So I don't know, we may still have some surprises yet, but okay. Again, not an ideal pick, but I can live with it. I can live with this. I mean, we're almost at the top 50, so we're getting there. What do we got for 67? BU2B, Brought Up to Be. Again, you know what? I'm pretty okay with this. I'm okay with it being 67. So Angry Sullen period. This is the Rage Against the Machine level heavy. I don't know if I'd pick Rage Against the Machine, but it is a heavy ass Rush track. It is heavy. Very, very heavy song. Strong rock groove. One of those songs you can play while flying down the highway. I agree wholeheartedly. I'm okay with this. Rage Against the Time Machine. Good one, Happy Spaceman. I'm okay with this. Again, Brought Up to Be is a good song. I don't even know. Maybe this would be around in the 60s for me as well. I don't think it'd make my top... It might make my top 50. I do really like this track. It is a good one. I think I like Caravan more. Again, Caravan should be way higher. But hey, I'll take Brought Up to Be in a good place like this. This is a good place for it. It's a good place for it. What else have we got? Oh, here it is, guys. Here it is. The Pass from Presto. Okay. I had a feeling if he was going to defend anything from Presto, it was going to be The The Pass. And okay, there it is. This is like a redo of Mission from Hold Your Fire? But it's a song about suicide. What? Okay, I don't understand that necessarily. Maybe sonically? Maybe? I don't know, man. Mission. Okay, hot take. Mission is better than The Pass. Like, The Pass is okay. The Pass is an okay song. It's probably the best song off of Presto. But, oh, thanks for jumping in, Johnny. Glad we could have you, man. I have to say, I'm glad you could jump in. It's always a pleasure to have you, Johnny. But yeah, actually, Johnny, I need to talk to you soon about something live stream related. Spoiler. I'll get with you privately, man. But yeah, I like Mission better than The Pass. The Pass is probably the best song off of Presto. It's still kind of a Presto song. I'm sorry. Our RSR review, I'm a hopeless Presto stan. That's fine. That's okay, my dude. I know people like that album. I'm not here to shit on you for it. I am not a Presto defender necessarily. I don't know. I figured if he was going to defend anything from Presto, it was going to be The Pass. And sure enough, I'd say yeah. Again, though, not uncontroversial. The Pass might fall. I mean, The Pass is a great song. It has a great message behind it, certainly. It has a good tune to it. Again, if the production weren't Presto shitty and it didn't have some of those bad late 80s, the Presto was an 89 album, but it's more of like a 90s album. It's like more of a 1990 album in how it sounds. If it didn't have early 90s Rush kind of smeared all over it, I feel like it'd be a better song. And the song translates way better live. I will say that right off the top of the bat. The Pass works great as a live track, absolutely. But again, though, not my favorite. It'd probably be lower on my list personally. But if there is one song I will stand up for on Presto, yeah, it'd be The Pass. So, not surprising it ended up, I don't know, it wouldn't be this high necessarily, but I get it. I get it. It's not a controversial choice for The Pass to be where it is here. Okay, what do we have at 65? Oh, we have a picture first. Oh, that's a good shot. That is an excellent 2112 shot. Look at that. Oh, Neil Peart in 1978. Oh, man. Just all the lights reflecting off the kit like that. Ugh. Beautiful. Beautiful 2112 era Neil. Hey, Force 10! Okay. Again, Hold Your Fire gets some love, guys. It gets some love. Again, considering the weirdness that Hold Your Fire got on this list, we can at least agree Force 10 rules, right? Force 10. Yeah. Tough times demand tough talk. Demand tough hearts, demand tough souls, demand. Oh. Yep. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with Force 10. I love Force 10. Force 10's a great song. I'm okay with it being at least in the top 65. At least it got there, At least it's on the good side of the list, It's on the positive side of the list. It beat out The Pass, which I wasn't sure was a thing that was going to happen, so that's cool. Sorry to you Presto defenders, but hey, I love Force 10. I love Force 10. Say, an air of joie de vivre. Yeah, that song gives me a big air of joie de vivre. Oh. Yeah, no. Happy to see it here. Happy to see. You know what? I'd put it higher. I definitely put it higher, but I'm happy I'm happy Hold Your Fire got some love. Okay, I'm happy it got something. I'll take what I can get, but I'm happy it got something here. Okay, 64 Territories. Oh, thank you, Grillmore. Thank you very much for the super pledge. HYF Best Rush Album, Fight Me, Scrub Lords. Hold your fire. Oh, dude. Okay, dude. I am a Hold Your Fire stan. I love me some Hold Your Fire. I don't even know if I'd say it's their best record, dude. I love Hold Your Fire, but you might be alone on that fight, my man. Best of luck. Best of luck to you. But, no, Hold Your Fire's great. Territories from Power Windows at 64. I think a lot of you guys, how do you feel about that? Territories isn't necessarily one of my favorite tracks off of Power Windows. Again, I'd probably put Manhattan Project. I'd probably put Manhattan Project in this spot personally. Or you know, I don't know if it'd be Territories. Territories is an alright song. It's alright. But yeah, Carson Wade, I'm with you. I would put Others ahead of it. Not necessarily my favorite. But you know, okay, I'm not gonna turn over tables over that. It's fine, I guess. 63. Oh no, Vital Signs from Moving Pictures. Okay. Again, I like this song. I like Vital Signs. I like it better than Witch Hunt. I'm seeing a lot of y'all would put it higher. I do love Reggae Rush. But you gotta remember, guys, we're getting towards the top of the list. So here is where we gotta start making some of the more drastic cuts, you know? Here's where we gotta start, you know, getting more precise and getting more strategic about it. Vital Signs, again, I don't necessarily disagree. Again, if you gotta throw something down, I'd throw Witch Hunt first, then maybe Vital Signs. Can't think of what else. I don't know, though. That is a tough call, though. Oh, this is tough. Metal Robot Reviews. Thank you very much for the super pledge. You got lost in contemplations when you saw Vital Signs. I think that says everything we need to know. You know, yeah, you make a good point. Metal Robot Reviews. Yeah, I'd say controversial. Definitely a controversial take. Happy Thursday. Oh, it's midnight. Guys, we've been at it for officially 4 hours. Okay, we need to start blitzing through this fairly quickly. We need to start picking up some steam here. We got 62 more of these to go. So, okay. So let's move on. What You're Doing from the self-titled album? What You're Doing? Like, oh no. You like this placement? You're okay with this? No, why is that? I don't know, it's not. Yeah, I can't. I'm with you, Rin Yumatoba. I barely remember this song. Better than Working Man? No. Hell to the no. Oh, I did. Oh, cool, Rin. I'm happy I did. I usually butcher everybody's name. So, yeah, higher than that, higher than Force 10, I don't think so. I'd have to hear it again to make sure, because I barely remember how that one goes, but nah. 61, Best I Can, Fly By Night. Ooh. See, again, we're getting high on the list where some of the lower cuts, where some of those cuts need to start falling by the wayside. So Best I Can, I love Best I Can. Like, I love that song, you know. It's a great little fuck you song to their critics, you know. I'll do the best that I can. Down, 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 down. I'm just a what I am. Like, I got love for Best I Can. Would it be higher on my list? Would it make the top 50 in my list? It's a banger. It's good. Not the strongest off of Fly By Night necessarily. I don't know. It's also one of the opening tracks. I feel like it'd be in my top 50. I'd put this higher. I'd put it higher. I like Best I Can. It's kind of a dopey track, I agree, but it's fun dopey. It's fun. It's a fun track. This is one of their most fun tracks. I would have to show more love to this one. Number 60, Resist. Okay, there's our test for Echo Love. Again, Resist, one of my favorite Rush songs, so it'd get a lot more love from me. I love Resist so much, and it's a great live song. It was a fantastic live song. Usually this is the song they would play after Neil's drum solo. Geddy and Alex would come out with 2 acoustic guitars and just play a very nice acoustic rendition of it. But Higher Than Driven, Jeffrey De Los Monteros. Hot take, I would put Resist higher than Driven personally. Just again, I love that song. It's a great ballad song. Rush didn't have that many just completely straight up kind of ballady tracks. Like, this is one of those few songs that you can play as just like a straight up ballad. So I'd show it more love. But again, especially on a guy who hasn't shown much love to Test for Echo. Oh, I'm sorry. My voice is starting to get a little sore. I've been talking for 4 hours straight. Forgive me. I feel like, I understand where he's coming from. Even if I would be kinder to it personally, I understand where he's coming from. So, no big whoop. No big whoop necessarily. 59. Oh, Something for Nothing. Okay, well, again, we're almost close to the top 50. Okay, we're getting close to the top 50. So again, I love Something for Nothing. Oh, Something for Nothing's a jam. Oh, you can get something for nothing. You can get freedom for free. This is just me doing bad karaoke at this point, isn't it? Oh, but no, I love this song. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Though I gotta admit, 59, not a bad place for it necessarily. Maybe too low. I'm kind of with you, David and Sabella. Maybe a little too low. I might put this higher. Again, maybe once we start getting towards the top tier of the list and we're like, oh, right. Once we start seeing the big hitters start hitting, maybe it'll make more sense. I'm not like livid at this placement, but yeah, I like Something for Nothing. Maybe deserves a little more love, but I can live with 59. 58, Kid Gloves. Okay. Like, I love Kid Gloves. It's a great song. It's a great song with a great message and a great hook. I'm not livid about the placement. I don't know. I can't say that Kid Gloves would be much higher on my own list. Again, you gotta take into consideration all the good stuff that's coming up. Yeah. No, I like Kid Gloves. Maybe I'd show it a little more love. I wouldn't put it lower. I certainly wouldn't put it lower. Better than Resist? Okay, you make a good point, Underage Music Critic. I don't know if I'd say Kid Gloves is better than Resist, but I'm okay with this. I don't know if it would make my top 50, to be fair, and it is close, so okay. Okay, Jaxie, you make a very valid point. We have not seen Fountain of Lamneth yet. Oh, I bet this is one of those guys who stands the... What do you want to bet this is one of those guys who stands the fuck out of Fountain of Lamneth and the Necromancer? Oh boy, we'll have to be on the lookout for those two. We will. 57. Oh, Prime Mover. There's some more Hold Your Fire love. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And again, this is a good one. This is a good track too. You know, the point of the journey is not to arrive. Anything can happen. Oh, then the bass line to this one, guys. This is one of their better bass lines, I'd say. The bass in Prime Mover just, ooh, so good. So good. Prime Mover might get higher love on my list, but I'm glad I'm glad I'm glad the better tracks. You know, at least the more famous, well, at least the more, I say better, I shouldn't say better, I apologize. At least the more noteworthy tracks from Hold Your Fire are getting some love. I'm all for that. So, okay. Again, it'd probably be higher on my list, but I'm okay with 57. I'm okay. Top 60. We got it in the top 60. That's doable. That's doable. I can live with that. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Our first permanent waves, guys. Our first permanent waves. I love this song. It would easily be in my top 20. Again, 56 isn't necessarily something to turn tables over, though. But yeah, no, this would be in my easily top 50. Easily. Top 30, easily. I feel this is a little low for this song. Okay, is that just me? I'm seeing some of y'all in the chat. Y'all are kind of feeling me on this. Different Strings is... It's not a 56. It's better than a 56. Oh, no. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, man. I mean, he recognizes it's beautiful. The beautiful bass harmonics. Lifeson's outro. He shows respect towards it. I get that. Oh, man. I don't know. I would show more love personally, but que sera. Oh, there's Getty from Fly By Night. Oh no, does that mean oh, the title? No, 55, dude. Ooh, nope. That's kind of a hard nope from me. Too low. Fly By Night, guys. It's one of the best songs they wrote in their early period. It's one of the best songs. It's maybe the best song off of that album. I mean, fucking Fly By Night away from here. The guys were fucking 8. He also says the guys were 18 when they wrote it too. For a bunch of 18-year-olds. No, that's kind of a hard no from me. 55 is, higher on the higher end of the list, but no, that should be top tier. In my book, that would be top tier. Absolutely. Oh, and again, The Anarchist, better than Fly By Night. I like The Anarchist. The Anarchist is a good track. Better than Fly By Night? Or, hell, better than Caravan? I wouldn't even say this song's better. The Anarchist is better than Caravan. No way. Better than Fly By Night, no. Oh, again, I'm sorry. We're doing the, it's better than blah thing, which we shouldn't be doing to this extent, but, better than Fly By Night? I can't get over that. No, that's a no from me. Fuck. Oh, that's... Sorry, guys. I hate to quit doing that. I hate to keep doing that. Here's one that's a little better. Middletown Dreams from Power Windows at 53. I'm okay with that. I'm pretty okay with that. Middletown Dreams is one of the better songs off of Power Windows. I really like it. especially as someone who came from a middle of nowhere fucking terrible shitty Midwestern town. Yeah, Middletown Dreams speaks to me pretty directly. I'm seeing people saying a lot higher. I can't argue that. I don't know if it'd be 53 on my list personally. But it's not necessarily one of the first songs people think of when they think of Rush. It's a deep cut. It is a deep cut. It's a damn good deep cut. I probably wouldn't be this about it, but yeah, Middletown Dreams. I'd show more love personally. I would. It's a great tune. It's a great song, especially if you're stuck in the middle of nowhere and you don't want to be stuck in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, great song. I'm okay with it necessarily being in, like, you know, it would make my top 50, but I don't think it would make everyone's top 50, if you see what I mean. Like, I'm okay with it. I can live with it. I can live with 53. I can live with it. Stick It Out. I would say Middletown Dreams is better than Stick It Out. 52 of all the okay, this guy has done a lot of slamming to counterparts. We've seen some weird counterparts placement on this list. Stick It Out makes the top 100. Yeah, I'm with you guys. That's an odd choice. I don't hate Stick It Out. Stick It Out isn't a bad tune. It's odd seeing it this high. This high? It wouldn't be, guys, it wouldn't make the top 52 of my list. I hate to inform you, but it wouldn't. It would not. It would not be in the top 52. Not at all. Yeah, again, and Jake, you bring up an excellent point. Better than Cold Fire? Hell no. Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. There's something I can get behind, there's something I can kind of like. Everyday Glory at 51. You know? And the return of triumphalism. That is a word. That is a word. We looked it up. That is a word. Even if it sounds weird in my mouth. Triumphalism. That isn't a word I've heard spoken too terribly often. But Everyday Glory. Again, I like that song. That's a great tune off of Counterparts. Again, better than Cold Fire, better than Driven, and like all the other stuff we've seen. Better than Resist. I don't know about that, but you know, 51. I'm glad Counterparts got some love. You know, it wasn't. I was afraid Counterparts was gonna lose it. was gonna be completely out of it. But yeah. Yeah, we're still... Oh, hey, Annie. You're still at it? Yeah, we've been at it for 4 hours. I said I was going to do the whole list. I said I was going to sit here and do the whole list for you. I am a man of my word. And like I say, we do kind of need to... We do need to keep moving through this, guys. I'm okay. I'm hanging in there. My voice is super sore. I might regret this in the morning when I can't fucking talk. Oh... You're braver than any U.S. Marine. That's not true. That's not true, Annie. That is not true at all. But thank you. I appreciate the sentiment. I appreciate the sentiment behind that. That's very nice of you. But okay, top 50, guys. We're in the top 50. We are at the top of the poll, guys. So let's get through this top 50, guys. Let's do it. I would love to get this wrapped up by 1 a.m. so I can get some sleep tonight. That would be lovely. But, yeah, let's get this top 50 done, guys. Let's do it. All right. What do we got? Top 50, Test for Echo song, The Color of Right. Again, a weird choice. A weird choice. I don't know if I'd pick The Color of Right for 50. I like The Color of Right. It's a good song. Good cut off of Test for Echo. This is the song from Test for Echo that makes the top 50, though. This one, out of all the other stuff we've seen, this is the one. Okay. Hey, again, at least it got some love. Whatever. I can live with that. Again, yeah, I'm with you, Underage Music Critic. Good song. Kind of bizarre choice, though. Over Resist, Totem, Driven. Yeah. I don't know about that. 49. Show Don't Tell. Oh. Okay, interesting. Show Don't Tell is the opener from Presto. You know, that is another song from Presto I do actually like. I kind of forget it exists from time to time, but it's got a hell of an opening riff. You know, that bass line and those guitar bars, you know, that it's got like funk to it. It's not, you know, I don't know if it'd make my top 50, but I don't know, for you Presto fans, hey, our man came back and showed us some love. See, okay, that's an interesting thing I like about this list. The albums he does kind of shit on throughout the list, he has done a decent job of kind of bringing it back. It's like, oh yeah, I said this, and this about Counterparts, but here's this about Counterparts, and here's this about Presto. He's kind of bringing it all around. He's bringing it around. You know, he's given us bits and pieces from every album across various places. It's okay. I can respect that. That's okay. We'll be seeing 50 Shades of Confusion coming up from Metal Robot Reviews. Thanks again for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. Okay, 48. Let's keep going. Ooh, Big Money. Big Money from Power Windows. Yeah, and you know what? His first sentence, I couldn't have said it better myself. Oh God, that bass. Yeah, 48. Y'all feeling 48? Maybe a little higher. I feel like Big Money would make my top 40, but it's fair. I agree. That's fair placement. That is fair. That is fair placement for Big Money. Maybe a little extra points for the cheesy video. That's another one. That's another good 80s cheese rush video you should totally look up because it's just great cheese. Great cheese. 47. Oh, here it is. Fountains of Lamneth made the top 50. I had a sneaking suspicion. Oh, okay. Okay, I know this one is going to cause some chat. This is going to cause some controversy. Yeah. Because, I don't know, Fountains of Lamneth, it's the most debatable song in Rush's catalog. You either love this song or you despise this song, and there is, like, no middle ground whatsoever. Y'all, I won't throw my hat. I've thrown my hat into the Fountains of Lamneth ring. Y'all know how I feel about Lamneth. If you like it, it makes sense to be here. I get it, but I will only say this. It would not be on my list this high. I'm sorry. Feel however about that, however you want to feel, but you know, ugh. Well, there it is. It made the top 50. I was getting a little worried considering we hadn't seen it for so long, but at least I was afraid he was gonna be like in the top 10 or something. I was afraid it was gonna be like, oh, it's a misunderstood classic. You just don't get it, and I was gonna have to maybe open up a can of whoop ass. But okay, I can live with 47, even though I'm not a fan of this song. I can live with 47. I can live with it. 46, Digital Man. Yeah, Digital Man. Digital Man beats Fountain of Lamneth. Eat that, nerds. I kid so much, I kid. But no, Digital Man, great track, great song off of Signals. Say this was when they started getting really reggae as fuck, and it's so good, and it's so funky, and it's got such a that beat boopy ass chorus. Ugh, I love it. I love Digital Man. I'm down with this. I'm okay with 46. I'm down with 46. I'm okay with that. Bam. I'll take that. Oh, their Hall of Fame induction. I'll check that out. Oh, man. That's great. That was in 2013, y'all. Good God, that was 6 years ago. Holy shit, it does not feel like it's been 6 years. Oh. My ass is getting old. Oh, but okay. What do we have? Ooh. Malignant Narcissism? How's that for some Snakes and Arrows redemption? Oh. I love Malignant Narcissism, so again, I'm not... I don't know, I'm seeing some people say it's too high. Nope, too high? I don't see, the thing is, you'd have to put at least a couple of Rush instrumentals in your top 50. I'd have to put at least a couple. YYZ is mandatory. I might have room for Malignant Narcissism in my top 50. I'm okay with this. Some of you that don't like the instrumental stuff, I get that, but I don't know, I'm okay with this being here. Oh, Doctor of Hugonomics. The Fountain somehow made a Neil Peart drum solo sound bad. Ooh, hot take. Hot take. A hot take I don't necessarily disagree with, but a hot take. Hot take nonetheless. Chat, be gentle. Be gentle. Thank you, and thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate that. I don't know. I'm okay with Malignant Narcissism being here. I got no complaints about that. Feel free to debate that. But, alright. Number 44, The Wreckers. This high? I like The Wreckers, though. I do like it. It's a solid-ass track from that album. Maybe a little high. I think it's maybe a little high, but... I don't know. I don't blame him for putting... You know, I feel like that'd be a top 70, 75 for me, so... a little too high. Some of y'all are saying a little too high. Maybe a little high. Maybe a little high, but I'm not going to lose my mind over that. 43. Oh, Entre Nous. Oh. Only 43. Top, yeah, too low. Too low. Top 10. Guys, for me, top 10, maybe top 5. Entre Nous is one of my favorite Rush songs. Guys, just between us, I think it's time for this guy to recognize that this song is better than 43. Make room for Entre Nous to be on your top spot. Oh, that was so stupid. I don't even care. Entre Nous, no. No. Definitely. That's like a top song. That's like one of my favorite Rush songs. Deserves way better than 43. You know, top 50. It's in the top 50, so it's not like an insult, I guess. But, ooh, no. Too beautiful to be this low. 42, Jacob's Ladder. Ooh, okay. I'm sorry, excuse me. Oh, I'm talking myself hoarse here. Jacob's Ladder. I know that's going to get some of y'all talking. Yeah. Should it be hot? I don't know. I feel like I'm okay with Jacob's Ladder being here in the 40s. I'm okay. Jacob's Ladder is a great song, don't get me wrong. But again, once we start getting into the big hitters, once we start getting into Spirit of Radio and 2112 and The Trees, and once those start showing up, you gotta realize, oh, there's probably not room for some of this stuff here. I'm fine with Jacob's Ladder being here. I get why some of y'all would be salty about that, though. I get it. I get it. I feel you. But I'm okay with this. I'm okay with it. Again, as a permanent Waves fan, it does kind of break my heart, but we got to start making cuts somewhere. So, okay. I can live with that. Oh, Body Electric. Again, no. This would be in my top 30. Y'all, how do y'all, like, this would be in my top 30 easy. Again, this is one of my favorite songs off of Grace Under Pressure. 1001 SOS. Like, a great song with a great story. One of their better driven narrative songs that isn't like 20 minutes long. It tells a good story in a very concise amount of time, which, this would be higher on my list. Definitely higher. It'd easily break the top 40. Coming in right at number 41 is just, that kind of hurts. Speaking of, Open Secrets from Hold... Ooh! Really? Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Open Secrets is the track that gets love from Hold Your Fire. I hate to say too high to Open Secrets, because it is a good song. It is a very good song. Oh, but there are many other Hold Your Fire songs I'd put here before Hold Your Secrets. It's a great song. Again, don't get me wrong. Like he says here in the text, the themes are great. The message is wonderful. This wouldn't be the standout. This guy is framing Open Secrets to be like the standout of this album. I don't know. Again, better than Force 10? Better than Big Money? I don't know about that. 39. The Garden from Clockwork Angels. He makes a good point. This is it. The last ever Rush song. There will be no others. Wow, that hits close to home. You make a valid point. Not necessarily my favorite off of the record. Though when you frame it like that, David and Sabella, am I a jerk for not liking Clockwork Angels? No, it's fine. Not every, your own taste is your own taste. That's perfectly fine. I understand Clockwork Angels is not a perfect album. It is an album that does have its problems for sure. I don't know, man. That is a dirty trick, dude. Framing it like that, ooh. He's kind of got me there. I still don't think, even with that, and even though The Garden is a good song, I will give it up for The Garden. I do love The Garden. It is a good song. I still don't know. I don't know. Would it be this high on y'all's list? Because I don't know if it'd be this high on mine. Again, there's just so much other room so much other stuff I'd have to make room for. This would be one of those, okay, I gotta put it low, but you understand better stuff is coming kind of things. John Dials, swap this with Garden Road. You're grounded. You are grounded, mister. That's insane. Oh my god, are you Gordon Road? Is that who your secret identity has been for this whole time? That's that character that character actually does have a name, and it's Gordon Road. Let me type, I'll type it out for you in the chat, just so you can confirm. Gordon Road. That is his name. Oh, but yeah. The Garden. Man, that still hurts. That still hurts. Okay. Oh, 38's Beneath, Between, and Behind? Okay. Glad it made the top 40. Glad it made the top 40. That means it's still good. It's still good. It's still very good, but man, guys, it'd be higher on my list. That might be my favorite track from Between, Beneath, and Behind. And Luis McMahon, I see you keep asking that question. My favorite Bad Religion album is Process of Belief. I don't know if you can see it in the camera there. But yeah, I have a tattoo of that album actually right on my arm, if you can see it. That is my favorite Bad Religion album. But we're not talking about Bad Religion right now, though I appreciate that. We are talking about Rush right now, so we need to stay on topic. We still got a lot to go through. But yeah, Between, Beneath, and Behind, guys, I'd put that higher. 38 is a good place for it. 38 is an okay place for it. I'm not going to turn over tables, but come on, it's so over the top. Beneath the noble, but between the proudest, behind the beauty cracks up beyond. Oh, and it's a song all about how America sucks. It's one of those, you know what? It's one of those, no. It's one of those songs that you can only get away with writing if you're Canadian or if you're not American. It's like, like a lot of the tracks off of Alexis on Fire's Old Crows, Young Cardinals. Like, what was that one song? Not Sad Statue. Though that's another good one from System of a Down. What is that song from Alexis on Fire? Sons of Privilege. Don't want to be a slave to the Sons of Privilege. You know that song? Or American Woman. That is one of those songs. That is one of those songs. Those awesome Canadian songs where Canada throws shade like directly at the U.S., but they can get away with it because they're Canadian. So who gives a shit? Oh man, no, I like it. I like it because it's cheeky, guys. It's cheeky. It's a cheeky fucking song. It's cheeky, and it goes to fucking 11. It goes to fucking 11, and it rules. I love this song. It'd be higher on my list. Hey, 38 is an okay place for it, I guess. What do we got? 37. Oh, Cygnus. Cygnus, book 2, Hemispheres? That means he's putting book 1 higher than book 2? Huh. Okay. For Hemispheres. Number 37 for Hemispheres. I don't know, I'm seeing some people, that's too low. Some people are okay with it. Some people are too low. I'm shocked that it's Hemispheres instead of... that it's book 2 instead of book 1? Book 1... I would say book 2... I like Hemispheres better than I like book 1. God help me. I've been streaming for close to 5 hours now, so forgive me if my brain juice is kind of depleted at this point. But, no, yeah, surprised to see it this low, frankly. I figured that would be like A tier for this list, but yeah, Rin Yumatoba, I'm not sure how I feel about that one either. This is, yeah, Boris Scatterbrain. This is a weird one. This is a weird place for it. Let's keep going. Let's see what else we have here. The Weapon from Signals. Oh. Okay. Ooh. That is a good one. That is a good song. I like The Weapon. I don't know, how do y'all feel about The Weapon? The Weapon is great. Good place for y'all. Y'all feeling that? I'm kind of feeling... I like The Weapon. Kind of a weak track. Okay. So, okay, a little debatable. I like the weapon. I don't know if it'd be this high on my list necessarily, but I like it. It is a good track. It is a very good track, especially from this era. Maybe it'd probably be lower on my list if I'm being real, but I don't know. Again, I'm not going to turn tables over that choice. Okay, let's keep going. Super early pick. Super duper early. 1977. Wow. Oh, that's a good one. That is a very good one. Okay. What do we got? 35. Before and after what? From the self-titled what? What? Better than Hemispheres. Fuck that. Better than Working Man? Better than Witch Hunt and Vital Signs? Again, I don't hate this song, but 35? The top 40. This is one of the top 40 Rush songs out of everything they wrote. This. Strange pick. Worst song on the debut, says Jake. Ooh. That's a spicy meatball. I don't know about that. That's a pick. That too high. I agree, it's not a bad song, but it's not 35. In whose book is that song in the top 40? So much other good stuff got pushed aside, so before and after could take that place. I say no. 34, okay. There's Mystic Rhythms. There it is. Oh. Okay, there's one that deserves to be in the top 40. Okay, Rinyu Matoba. I'm with you. That would be like a top 15, maybe even a top 10 song for me. I love Mystic Rhythms. Mystic Rhythms is so good. That is probably their best mindfuck song. It's so crazy. Talking Heads inspired. I see it. It's not immediately noticeable necessarily, but I see where the Talking Heads influences come from. That's not the weirdest comparison. Yeah, I'm with you guys. It'd be higher. It'd be higher for me too. I'm glad we all agree. It should be higher. Should totally be higher. I'm with you. I'm feeling you hardcore on that. But I'm not going to scream and cry necessarily. 34 is an okay place for it. Like I say, top 50. It got in there. It got in there. It's in the top spot. And it's high in the top spot. Let's be real here. It's higher than 140 plus other songs. So, okay. That's fair. That's fair enough. And thank you for the super pledge, Rattail Tony. Mystic Rhythms is my #1 favorite Rush song. It single-handedly changed the way I look at music as a whole. Dude, it'll do that though, right? It'll do that. It's a good song. It's a good ass song. It's such a wonderful left curve. Such a wonderful left curve. Such a wonderful. Guys, my brain juice is kind of depleted at this point. I'm sorry. We've been going for 4 hours and 42 minutes at this point, so forgive me if I'm a little woozy at this point. Yeah, guys, we're almost through it. We're almost through it, guys. Thank you all. Thank you all so much for sticking around. We've had close to 150 people on this stream for most of the time. So guys, yeah, thank you so much. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. This is fun. I don't think we'll do a stream of this fucking intensity again for a little while, but this has been fun so far, guys. I'm glad you guys are coming along for the ride, but thank you all very much. I'd say this has been as fun as I thought it was going to be. But Yeah, guys, let's keep going. We got 33, Finding My Way off of the self-titled. Okay. I know. I think I can already predict how a lot of you are gonna say in the chat. This high, Finding My Way? No, again with this. Okay, again, our guy makes a great point. Side 1, track 1, first album. This was the very, very first thing that we ever heard from Rush, and it was Finding My Way. And it's a really good song. It's honestly one of my favorites from the self-titled. It's such a banger. It's so high energy. It's so, like, God, how can you deny that chorus? It's so shrieky and loud and crazy and like, okay, people are kind of feeling this with, okay, you guys are kind of with me here. He likes the self-titled far too much. He likes it more than a lot of people I know like the self-titled. He shows it way more love. Oh, but yeah, man, I don't. It's it's kind of another weird choice, but this is a weird choice I don't disagree with. Like, Finding My Way is truly a banger, and like I say, this was Rush just not kicking the door open, not kicking the door off its hinges, not even blowing the door off its hinges, just turning the hinges into powder. It's such a great opener, such a great start to such a great career. May Madison, I genuinely love Finding My Way, but yeah, this guy's kind of coming all over the self-titled. I agree. Like, I don't even disagree with that. This guy does show a bit too much love for the self-titled, in my opinion, but Finding My Way is one I can agree with. I can agree with his choice here, for sure. 32. Oh, okay, there it is. There it is, people. There's your Snakes and Arrows redemption. There it is. Far Cry. 32. Something from Snakes and Arrows made the top 40. I'm okay with that. I'm okay. Far Cry is probably, apart from Faithless, in my opinion at least. Again, Faithless has a personal connection, but I would say, yeah, Far Cry is probably the best song off of that album. Yeah, I am not going to disagree here. Far Cry is a good choice here. I'm seeing a lot of people are fine with that. Y'all are feeling that? I'm feeling that too. Excellent. About to say, I'm glad he brought it back around. He brought it back around and made it okay, but here's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree. Okay, this list is getting a little better as we move through it. A little better. It's getting a little. Again, we've got plenty of weird choices still, but we're seeing good stuff. We're seeing good stuff here. 31, Subdivisions. Oh, let me click on the Subdivisions. I have a feeling some of y'all say this is going to need to be higher. Do y'all feel like this needs to be higher? I feel like a lot of other people would put this higher. Yep, there it is. Only 31. Too low. Next pick is off. Oh, well, that's different. Yeah, Subdivisions higher, higher, higher. I like Subdivisions. Subdivisions is a great song. It did basically kick off the electronic, the synthesized Rush era. I got love for Subdivisions. I got respect for Subdivisions. I'm okay with this placement, though. I'm alright. Guys, if it were in my list, I feel like Subdivisions would probably fall a little in kind of the same place. Again, I like Subdivisions, but it's not my favorite, ultra favorite Rush song. I get why it is a lot of people's favorite. Jake, I'm kind of with you. Subdivisions, a tad, just like a microcosm bit overrated. Still a great song, still a great track, still a classic track, but I don't know. I'm kind of in this guy's same boat. I don't think Subdivisions would crack my top 30. If only because I wouldn't have room for it. There's so much other good stuff I would put in the top 30 before I put Subdivisions. I'm okay with this. I get it if you're not. I get it if you feel like it needs more love. But I'm okay. I'm okay personally. I'm alright with it. Alright. Oh shit. It's doing that shit again. Sorry, guys. All right. Top 30, guys. We're almost there. We're almost there. What do we got? Ooh, natural science. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. See, again, a lot of people throwing shade towards tossing out Jacob's Ladder as late in the list as he did. Again, I understand where he's coming from, because you gotta make room for natural science. I feel like natural science, in my opinion, natural science is the better track. I like natural science better. It's such a goof. It's such an interesting, bonkers little goof. It goes in so many different directions. It was the sicko mode of its day. It's basically 3 different songs kind of Frankenstein together in a weird sort of how does this work kind of way. This shouldn't work kind of way, but it totally works. And it's totally cool, and it doesn't have Drake rapping about how much he likes naps. It was this again, the sicko mode of its day, natural science. There's a hot take for you. No, I love natural science. I'm okay with this. I'm all right with it being there. Natural science would be in my top 30. Sure. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Distant early warning. In my list, this would be higher. In my list, this would be higher. Because I love Distant Early Warning. That's one of my favorite songs off of Grace Under Pressure. One of my favorite songs. And man, you sometimes drive me crazy, but I worry about you. Absalom, Absalom, Absalom. Like, everybody flood the chat with Absalom, because that is a great riff. I love that. Just so good. I would agree. This definitely, easily would make my top 30. Maybe even my top 20. I love Distant Early Warning. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this placement. Like I say, I would put it a little higher, but again, I get it. I'm all right. Broken chat? Oh god, the chat isn't broken, is it? It looks okay to me. I'm seeing lots of Absaloms, so y'all obviously can still hear me all right. Okay. 28. We got to keep moving, guys. We got to keep moving. About to say, we're getting close to 1 a.m. in my side, so we got to get this done. Camera Eye. The Camera Eye. See, again, like we throw shade for tossing out Vital Signs and forgive me. Well, we threw shade about that earlier, but again, you see my point. You gotta make room for stuff like this and Camera Eye. Yeah. And Witch Hunt. Excuse me. There it is. But yeah, Camera Eye. I agree. It's a good song. It's probably the best long track on Moving Pictures. Yeah. There is a place for this in my top 32, I would think. Again, I don't know. I could. If I ever do write this list, I'll probably flabbergast myself with where I end up having to put stuff. But yeah, no. Camera Eye. I'm okay with this. Yeah. Again, Moving Pictures getting some of the love it deserves. I'm feeling that. 27. Huh? We Hold On? We Hold On. How do y'all feel about that? Is this just me? Again, I don't hate We Hold On. It's an alright track from Snakes and Arrows. It's okay. Not my favorite by any means. Okay, are y'all scratching your head too? Okay, y'all look like you're scratching your head too. I don't get that. He makes decent points. The Middle Eastern element is nice. The guitar lines, sick beats with the toms. I guess. Very odd. An odd choice. That's an odd one. 27. Again, almost 150 songs that he thinks are worse than We Hold On. Okay. Alright, my man. I don't get it, but you do you. That's a you do you choice, I guess. That is a you do you choice. Oh, here it is. Xanadu. What do you want to bet it's Xanadu? That looks like the music video for Xanadu. I'm thinking it's Xanadu. Oh, no, it's Closer to the Heart. I'm an idiot. Oh, God. Guys, I'm so tired. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I've been going for 5 hours and I'm losing my game. And shit, I'm all dopey and blurky and... Oh, Closer to the Heart. Oh, I figured it'd be Xanadu. Oh, man. Especially as much as this guy loves A Farewell to Kings. Man, I figured Closer to the Heart would be in like his top 10. Ooh. Yeah, all of you calling me a poser. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm tired. You try doing this for 5 hours. I'm fucking with you. Oh. Closer to the Heart. Wow, that'd be higher on my list, personally. I don't know, some people are saying it's overrated. Some people aren't showing the love. Yeah, no, this would be... I feel like this would be maybe a top 10 song for me. This is a good one. I'm shocked that it's this low, especially from a Farewell to Kings fan. Like, oh, that does not make much sense to me. Closer to the... Really? Not even in his top 25. Ooh. Again, another kind of strange choice, but... Well... Hey, top 30, I guess. That's better than nothing. 25? Ooh, okay. Okay. After Image. Yeah. See, okay. That's a good choice, my dude. That is a good choice. After Image is, yeah. Like, that's a good one. That's a good song. It's got that reggae edge to it, but it's also got, like, a very sincere and touching kind of story behind it. Okay, dude. I read you here. That's a good pick. Okay. I haven't said this much during this particular read for this particular list, but that's a good pick. That is a good pick for number 45. Or 40? Oh, guys. We got 25 more to go, guys. We gotta finish this up soon, or I might pass out. I'm apparently delirious at this point, so we're gonna have to get this done. But yeah. I dig that. I dig After Image here. I'm alright to this. Okay. 24. Oh, there it is. Guys, there it is. Oh, I heard some of you saying concern that, oh no, we haven't seen the Necromancer yet. Oh, there it is. You know, guys, I don't know. Like I said with Fountains of Lamneth, y'all know how I feel about this. It would not be even close to 24 in my list. I'm just letting you know. I'm just giving you my real shit. No way this is a 24 on my list, but again, you could argue all day about those songs from Caress of Steel. You could argue all damn day about the Necromancer and Fountain. And I'll let you have it. I'll let you have it. I'm not about to start shit on that. I'm not. I know better than that. I've been a Rush fan for too long to know to start shit on that. Oh. But, okay. There's our big... Well, I think that's one of our other big surprises out of the way. That was one of the ones we were kind of waiting. Oh, wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is he putting it? Okay. Again, I'm glad it didn't hit his top 10 like I was afraid that it might, But okay. I can live with it. I'm okay with it. I've made my peace with those two songs. They are what they are. And, again... It's worth the discussion if you want to have it, but we don't have time for that right now. So, all right, guys, 23. What's 23? Ooh, Anthem. Ooh, see again? Oh, again, Anthem. Anthem is another one of those songs that might make my top 10, even though I have a complicated relationship with Anthem. I love Anthem. Again, debatably, maybe one of my favorite songs on Fly By Night. The music on that... Okay, here's the thing. The music on Anthem is so goddamn good. It's so goddamn perfect and... Excuse me. Whew, it's so goddamn perfect and wonderful that you don't even care that it's like a greasy, weird, shitty song about Ayn Rand... and all her shitty objectivist bullshit. Don't at me, people. Don't at me. Ayn Rand was a cunt. Don't at me. Don't at me. Again, I'm glad Neil Peart grew out of that part of his life. To be fair, a lot of people do go through that phase that, you read Atlas Shrugged or you read The Fountainhead and you think, oh, wow, this is, really cool. And you go through that phase. I get it. It's okay. We all go through that phase, but I don't know. It's when you turn into Ben Shapiro is when it gets bad. I'll stop talking. Okay, I'll stop talking about this. Y'all don't want to hear this, I'm sure. This isn't what time for that. And I'm too tired to have that conversation anyway. But no, here's the thing. Even with the stuff about Anthem that... you can have a strong opinion about, even the stuff that you can go off on. Oh, and Graham Christensen. I love BioShock. I love BioShock so much just because of how big of a middle finger it is to Ayn Rand. Okay, I'll stop. I promise. I'll stop. But no, even the stuff that can get under your skin about this song, the music itself is just so good you don't care. You just don't care. It's so... Anthem is a good track. Anthem is so good. Even the bad stuff about it, you can't care. You can't care too much, man. It's just too good. It's too good. 22. Headlong Flight. Okay. Yeah, Headlong Flight. See, again, there is our Clockwork Angels love. Headlong Flight. I don't disagree. I love this song. Again, maybe my favorite. Especially given the shade kind of thrown at Caravan, I wasn't, I'm with you, Doctor of Hugonomics. I wasn't expecting Headlong Flight. That's a bit of a surprise. But yeah, no, Headlong Flight, it's a great song. It's a wonderful track off of that album. I don't know if it'd make my top 25 necessarily, as much as I do love that song. Again, I don't think I'd have room for it in my top 25, but still Carson Wade, still salty over Wish Them Well being so low. I'm with you there. Wish Them Well should have been higher. There are a lot of songs off of Clockwork Angels that should have been higher, but hey, at least Headlong Flight got some love. I'm okay. Again, I'm okay with that. Even if it wouldn't necessarily be my 22, I'm okay with that. I'm okay. Number 21, Marathon. Ooh, interesting choice. Interesting choice, too. the highlight of Power Windows. Marathon getting more love. Okay, Marathon getting more love than Subdivisions. Was not expecting that. But I do agree. Marathon is it, guys, Marathon is the better song, okay? It is. Just throw me that hate. Throw me all that hate. I don't care. Marathon is better than Subdivisions. And Marathon is a good song. Marathon is very, very... It is like a peak Power Windows kind of song. He's right. I don't know, I might still put Mystic Rhythms higher than this, but... I'll take it. I would probably... I probably would put Mystic Rhythms higher than Marathon, personally. That would probably be my 21, maybe, but... No, I'm happy to see Marathon getting some proper love. I'm happy to see that. That's good. Alright, guys. Alright. We got one picture of Getty here in what looks like his... that's definitely Farewell to Kings or 2112 attire. That's Kimono Rush. So we're dealing with Kimono Rush here. So we're in the top 20, guys. I haven't seen Xanadu yet. So it's in the top 20. We know that much. Alright, guys. Here it is. The top 20 Rush songs. Guys, we got through it. We got through it. It took us 5 hours. But we got through 160 other Rush songs to get to the top 20. Alright. Let's see what we got. Alright, guys. Brace for it. Number 20. Is it Xanadu? Is it Xanadu? Xanadu! Yeah, there it is. I had a feeling it would be Xanadu. Yep. All y'all, get out your honeydew and your milk. Because Xanadu has made it to paradise. Top 20. It wouldn't be in my top 20. I'm sorry, guys. I don't hate Xanadu. Even though some people gave me so much shade in Rush Part 2 about Xanadu, I don't hate Xanadu. I don't hate it at all. But, I don't know. It's just a little cheesy. It's just a little cheesy for me. Like, I don't know. The way some of y'all feel about... Oh, it's left my head completely. Well, I don't know. This is, to me, is a little bit cheesy for me. I still like Xanadu, though. I completely understand why it would make the top 20. I get it. It is cheese, but like Joshua Burden has said here, it's delicious cheese. It really is. Not even if it's not in my top 20, I respect it being in this top 20, for sure. 19... Oh, damn. We forgot all about this, didn't we? Oh, we forgot all about this. Animate. There's our counterparts. That's a big counterparts reduction. Reduction? Redemption. I'm tired. I'm tired and I'm getting all snotty from talking too much. I apologize, guys. But, yeah, Animate. At number 19. Damn. This isn't just a great Rush song. This is a great Rush song. Appear to go into town on that ride cymbal. Yeah, man. I don't think I'd disagree. I do not think I'd disagree. Animate is great. No, Emily. Animate. Not anime. Animate. I would love the fuck out of a Rush song about anime. There should be an anime based around Rush. Oh, tell me you wouldn't watch the shit out of an anime based on 2112. Or even a Farewell to Kings or Hemispheres. Oh my god, a Hemispheres anime. Someone pitch that to someone. Someone! Call Netflix! Oh. Oh my god. Oh, but yeah, Animate, again, that's a surprising choice. That is a very surprising choice, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with that. I love Animate. Number 18. Ooh, damn. Damn, son. Damn. Ooh. Between the Wheels. Yes. Oh, Between the Wheels is great, guys. It's so good. Oh, one of Grace Under Pressure's best tracks. Ooh. Yeah. It's like... definitely one of their best reggae songs ever. Definitely one of their best songs from their electronic period. Sounds amazing live. There is a great rendition of this song on A Show of Hands. I love this song. I understand some of y'all would put it a little lower. I understand that. It's a deep cut. It was never a single, I don't think. It's not one that a lot of people remember necessarily, but it's a great track. I am so for this. Okay, our dude's bringing it around. I'm liking this so far. 17. The Trees. Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm okay. I'm okay with this. The Trees. Some of y'all are saying nope. Some of y'all are disagreeing with me. I don't care. The Trees is awesome. The Trees is great. Again, I get it. It's dopey. I get it. It's silly. Like Neil Peart even said, basically wrote this song because I just wanted to write a song about trees. I thought it'd be funny. I get that. No, I totally get that. I understand. But no, man. I love this. I love this dopey little song. I love it. I love The Trees. It's got such that great acoustic guitar riff. That is some good Ren Fair Rush, okay? You want good Ren Fair Rush? The Trees is good Ren Fair Rush. I love The Trees. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Happy to see it so high. It'd be high on my list too, guys, so happy to see that. Whoa. Whoa, guys. Okay, there is our Roll the Bones redemption. Bravado. Ooh. I'm for it. Yeah. The chat can't say I disagree. Can you? Can you disagree? I mean, you can disagree. It's fine. You can disagree, but Bravado, there it is. There's our Roll the Bones love, guys. Oh. Just one of their best slow songs ever, really. I mean, again, if you're going to pick a song that's kind of on the balladier, kind of softer, sort of more touching song line, yeah, Bravado. Yeah, I'm for it. I'm for it, people. I'm here for that. I am here for that. If love remains, though everything is lost, we will pay the price. We will pay but we will not count the cost. Oh, those vocal harmonies. I'm borderline delirious at this point, aren't I? Yeah, no. I'm good. I'm good with that. Bravado would be high on my list too, so yeah, I'm good with that. Oh, Ness, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, Ness. To say, happy birthday, dude. Let's just say, let's do number 15, New World Man. Again, New World Man, I can't necessarily disagree with that, y'all. I can't. Oh, I can't disagree. New World Man is a jam. Again, it's got a great chorus, wonderful bass work. Those drums on New World Man. Oh, New World Man is such good drums. Again, this is another song that translates so well live, too. Yeah, New World Man. I get it. I'm for that. Has Circumstances shown up yet? Yes, it has. I believe Circumstances kind of showed up, I believe, in the 40s somewhere. I'm probably misremembering that. But yeah, we have seen Circumstances, and it was a little low. It was a little too low. Yeah, oh, right at number 60. Thank you, Happy Spaceman. Yeah. What's at number 14, though? Ooh, there it is. See, I was going to riot if this one wasn't at least in the top 20. Oh, but yeah. Red Sector A, guys. Yeah. Arguably one of the best songs Rush ever wrote. Am I Elmo Fudd now? Am I so delirious? No. Red Sector A, yeah. Red Sector A, arguably one of their best, not as arguably one of their most touching and just heart-wrenching and gut-destroying songs. Like, oh, god damn. Yeah. Red Sector A, again, that would be like in my top 10, top 5. But I got no complaints with it being in the top 20. Not at all. Again, yeah. That is one of the songs I would recommend to someone getting into Rush. That is one of the first songs I'd point them to. Well, not one of the very first songs, but if they were looking for like cuts that aren't like 2112 or Tom Sawyer or whatever, yeah, no, I'd point them to Red Sector A. That's a good one. Damn good one. 13, In the End. Ooh. Again, there are other songs I'd put in this place, like fucking between, beneath, behind, or Anthem, or the title track. Oh, I feel like it would be higher than this, but okay, yeah, I'm seeing y'all are kind of agreeing with me here. Maybe not this high, but you know, it's good. I certainly like In the End. Oh, thank you for the super pledge, Rat Tail Tony. One of my friends can't get into Red Sector A because it sounds too much like a cheesy 80s hit. Oh, the chat moved too fast. To fit with such a dark subject matter. It is an 80s ass 80s song. That's understandable to a degree. That certainly doesn't turn me off from it necessarily. It really doesn't. But you know, I can see that. I can see where people can come from that. It's a song you should give a chance to. Even people who aren't into that, I would say, give it a chance. It deserves at least a chance. In the End, not my fly-by-night pick to be this high on the list, but Jake, you make a very valid point. You just realized we haven't seen Bytor and the Snow Dog yet. No. Oh my god, Bytor. Wait, and he says this is the second best song off of the Rush album? This is... No. Oh, no. We're going to have to deal with that, aren't we? We're going to have to deal with that at some time, aren't we? What is number 12? Countdown. Oh, shit. No. Get off. Sorry. Had a Steam pop up there. Okay. Sorry about that. Countdown. Again, not my favorite song off of Signals. A good song, admittedly, a good song. I do like Countdown. It wouldn't be in my top 20 though. Maybe top 40. I don't know. Like. Okay, Happy Spaceman. Okay, for you NASA nerds, for you space nerds, for you guys who just love the shuttle takeoffs and, you know, all the old stuff about the Apollo missions and stuff. You know, okay, I get that. It's a good little history lesson. You know, it's fun for that sort of factor. Wouldn't be this high on my list though. Maybe a little too beefy. Oh, guys, Spirit of Radio misses the top 10. Oh, misses the top 10. The Spirit of Mother Humping Radio. Guys, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of oof. I'm seeing a lot of no. Yeah, that means Bytor is probably better than Spirit of Radio, unless we missed it. I don't think we missed Bytor. We would have remembered that, right? Spirit of Radio. Guys, for me, Spirit of Radio would be a contender for number 1. A contender for number 1. I don't know if I'd immediately pick it for number 1. God, that is the toughest choice you can ask a Rush fan. Spirit of Radio, though? Ooh. Yeah. Again, it should be in the top 10. It should be in the top 10 at least, I'm feeling. It should be in the top 10. And you know there's going to be some stuff on here that is not nearly as good as Spirit of Radio put above this song, and I'm just going to be like, no. How do you listen to that opening guitar riff and just not immediately fall in love? I don't know. But yeah, I'm with you guys. This even though it's high, it's super duper high. It should be higher. I hate to sound like the complainiest little bitch in the world, but it should be higher. All right, guys, top 10. Top 10. We got a picture of that is with the short hair and the lack of mustache. 82. That is some Permanent Waves era Rush, I'm thinking. Some Permanent Waves, or not Permanent Waves, or some Moving Pictures era Rush. Ooh. So, okay. What is in our top 10? Ooh. Red Barchetta is still coming. I'll bet Red Barchetta. I'll put my money on this being Red Barchetta for number 10. That would be a good song to put in number 10, I feel. So what is this? What is our number 10 song? We're at the top 10, guys. We can taste the top. We are at the home stretch. Number 10. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, I forgot about this part. Yeah. Let's roll through this real quick. There's a little interlude in this article where he goes over the top 10 best Neil Peart drum solos. Or the top 13, I guess. I don't know. Drum solos are kind of hard to rate in this kind of fashion. But, I mean, what do we got here? We got stories, the one from R40, that's a good one. Rhythm Method, I'd put that a little higher. I like A Show of Hands. A Show of Hands is one of my favorite Rush live albums. I'd put that a little higher. Clockwork Angels Tour at 11, that's okay. Die Slagwerke, from Snakes and Arrows, yeah, it's fine. The Rhythm Method from Different Stages, touche, it probably is a little better than the one off of Show of Hands, but I like Show of Hands, guys. I like it. Just plain drum solo from the Hammersmith Odeon. I forget how that one goes off the top of my head. But again, okay. Der Trommler from R30. The one from R30 is really good, guys. R30 is a great live performance in and of itself. Drumbastica from Clockwork Angels. Beaten Out by Drumbastica from R40. Okay. Moto Perpetuo from the Time Machine Tour. Okay, interesting enough. The Precursor, Binary Love Theme, Steam Bangers Ball, Clockwork Angels. Drum solo with YYZ from Exit Stage Left at number 2. Does that count? I guess that counts. I guess that counts. I mean, I like Exit Stage Left too. That's another good Rush live album. Yeah, I agree, Adequate Emily. This kind of thing shows that this kind of thing definitely adds so much character to the article and shows that the writer is super passionate. I love that shit. So do I. Like, even though we've seen some interesting takes throughout this list, you know, we haven't seen like spite, we haven't seen a lot of snarkiness, we haven't seen our guy just trying to score a lot of cool points or trying to score a lot of cred points. This doesn't come off as pretentious, or it doesn't come off as snooty or holier than thou. Interesting takes here and there, but our dude does seem to genuinely love Rush and genuinely appreciate the band. Even if I don't agree with a fair amount of this list, I can respect the hell out of that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Mr. Alga, Rush in Rio is their best live album? I would say it's one of their best. I would certainly put it towards the top. I'd say Rush in Rio, A Show of Hands, R30, and Exit Stage Left. I'd say all of those are worth it. And the number one, O Baterista, yeah. O Baterista. I'm probably mispronouncing that. I apologize. O Baterista from Rush in Rio. There we go. Again, another good reason to watch Rush in Rio, people. If you're looking for a live cut, there you go. Okay, now, finally, we are in the top 10. Oh, there it is. There it is. Let me throw away the spoilers. Bytor. There he is. In the top 10. Okay, I like Bytor. I do. I like Bytor. It's a great song, and it's one of the first instances of them getting experimental, and it was one of the very first blossoms of Rush, you know, transforming into what they were going to be. I got a lot of respect for Bytor and the Snow Dog. I like it. It's, you know, it's a good song that does hold up better than you'd think it would even today. Number 10, though? Number 10? Oh. I'll give him props for this. Not a lot of people would put Bytor and the Snow Dog above the Necromancer and Fountain of Lamneth. That takes balls to do, because a lot of people will chew you out for that. But yeah, I'm seeing a lot of you guys not number 10. The drum solo is great, Happy Spaceman. I agree with you there. The drum solo is really great. I don't know if I'd make it my... number 10 is generous for Bytor. It's a good song. It does deserve some legitimate accolade. 10 is a little generous. I don't know. Top 50 maybe, not number 10. I'm with you, Mr. Alga. Yeah. Well, there's Bytor. There's another one of our big surprises out of the way. What do we have for number 9? What do we have here? A Farewell to Kings. Shit. I keep doing that. A Farewell to Kings. Okay. Again, not... I wouldn't put A Farewell to Kings this high. I know some of y'all would. I'm already seeing you there. Yeah, some of y'all would. Number 9... It's good. I like A Farewell to Kings. I don't hate A Farewell to Kings, but it's not one of my favorite epic Rush songs. It's really not. I'm sorry. Number 9. I wouldn't put this here, but I wouldn't fault you for putting this here. Not at all. Again, if you're into the proggier bent, the more proggier, insane bent of Farewell to Kings, but yeah, I get it. I get it. Even if I don't agree with it, I get it. Number 8, yeah, we kind of spoiled this one, but La Via Stringato, number 8. Oh, fuck. Oh, the seat. Oh. This chair is broken. I'm sorry. La Via Stringato, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Again, debatably one of their top instrumentals. It is, if you're going to put Rush instrumentals in here, yeah, you need to save a good spot for La Via Stringato. Just, it's just crazy good. Just psychotically insane, complicated Rush at their most bizarre and bonkers, but an absolute treasure of a song. I'm for it. I am for that. I'm okay with this. Number 7. That looks like, that is definitely Moving Pictures. That is Limelight. Alright, Limelight. Yeah, not surprised. Yeah, Giovanni Romanelli. This is going to be half Moving Pictures, and I'm okay with it. Frankly, so am I. Like I say, those top tier Moving Pictures songs, they're up there for a reason, man. Limelight, literally, again, it's a hard choice, but Limelight would be one of those candidates for my favorite Rush song. Absolutely. Rosen makes a good point. You've been gone for 6 hours. Did YYZ show up yet? It hasn't, guys. YYZ hasn't shown up yet, guys. Where could that one possibly be? Ooh, that's good. I'm happy to see that. So, yeah, Limelight rules, guys. Limelight is just amazing. Just absolutely wonderful. I adore this song. Just, again, it's kind of a touching song too, because it's Neil Peart struggling with fame and struggling with being a private person, and I don't know, as someone who is kind of people shy, I get that. I totally get that. I've always related to Limelight on a personal kind of level. I'm for it. Limelight is easily, like I say, top 5. It's maybe a number 1 pick for me, guys, but yeah. I'm literally starting to lose my voice, so we do need to wrap this up. We've been going for 5.5 hours at this point, people. We do need to wrap this up. So, okay, guys, I'm sorry, but we're going to have to kind of roll through things here so I don't talk myself hoarse. 6, Free Will. Yep. Again, just a candidate for my number 1, definitely. Again, another Permanent Waves banger. Just, again, another song that was there for me in a place when I really needed it, when I needed to get away from just that horrible religious, just the horrible fundamental Christian background that I was living in at the time. And yeah, Free Will is a song that speaks to my goddamn soul. And yeah, no. That'd be, again, another stiff combatant for number 1. I'm happy to see it high. I am happy as hell to see it high on this list. Yep, Doctor of Hugonomics, if you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice. Just, every lyric of that song is just freaking perfect, man. Just, sorry guys, I love Free Will. I love that song so much. What's number 5? There it is. There's YYZ. Oh. Yeah. Everyone's saying, oh, this is the best Rush instrumental. Oh, no, this is the best Rush instrumental. I'm sorry, you're incorrect. The best Rush instrumental is right there. You're not incorrect. I'm just joking, but yeah, guys, how do you beat YYZ? How? It's just so perfect. Just Mr. Alga, the instrumental that you can actually sing. Yeah, man, I've sung along to this song many a time, and there aren't even any words to sing along to, man. You just I could probably sing this entire song. I love it so much. Yeah. No arguments here, man. It deserves to be in the top 5 for sure. For sure. Number 4. There it is, The Voyage. I couldn't remember the name of that book to save my life for some reason. The Voyage at number 4. At number 4? I don't know, y'all. How do y'all feel about this? I had a feeling this was going to be like super high because book 2 was way lower than I was expecting, so okay. It's got to be either book 1 or book 2 in the top 10, so... How do y'all feel about this? Yeah? I wish book 2 was higher, too high. I don't know. Okay. I like part 1 better. Okay, so the room's kind of split on this one. And I get that. Personally, I like book 2 better. I just love Hemispheres. It's such a good song. It's such a cool little fable of a song. It goes in such strange and wonderful and weird little places. And I certainly won't throw shade at book 1. The Voyage is absolutely great too. They are songs that complement each other so goddamn well. It's a shame they're on separate albums, you know. Apart from that EP that they released, just so both parts could literally be in the same place. But yeah, it's a shame that they're not on the same album because they both complement each other so fucking well. They should have just made Cygnus and Cygnus itself should have just been an album in and of itself. Yeah. Again, not my personal choice. Not my personal choice at all. But I don't disagree necessarily. I don't. Oh, guys. So we have 3 songs left. And I see Giovanni Romanelli has pointed them out so far. Yeah. We haven't seen, or at least I don't think, unless I'm misremembering, we haven't seen Red Barchetta, 2112, or Tom Sawyer. Those are the 3 biggies. Okay, guys, in the chat. I know this stream has taken so long, and I'm thank you all so much for hanging in there. Those of you who can, I appreciate that so much. That is so awesome of you. But, you know what? Let's play a game. Let's play a little game. Put down in the chat what you think the next order of the songs are going to be. Where's Red Barchetta going to be? Where's 2112 going to be? Where's Tom Sawyer going to be? What's the 1, 2, and 3 going to be? I want to see what you guys predict. Because, I don't know, my prediction? Red Barchetta is definitely going to be 3. I have a hard time seeing that in a number 2 or a number 1 position. I feel like 2112, even though this guy does seem to like his long songs and his epic songs, I feel like that's going to be number 2. And I think our boy's going to cave to Tom Sawyer. It's hard not to. Tom Sawyer is the quintessential Rush song. It's hard not to make Tom Sawyer your number 1 pick. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But okay, let's see what we got. You guys have got your stuff in there. You guys have got it. I don't know. Some of y'all may be cheating. Some of y'all may be at the article looking it up. But I don't know. I don't know this. So I don't know. Let's all kind of walk into this. Drum roll. What is number 3? Is it Red Barchetta? It is. Whoa! I was way off. Tom Sawyer at number. Oh, shit! I'm spoiling it. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Okay, let's do this one by one, guys. One by one. Tom Sawyer is number 3? Wow. Again, that's... Like I said, that's the quintessential That's the quintessential Rush song. Number 3. Okay. Again, I don't disagree necessarily. I like Tom Sawyer. It gets overplayed, but wow. Alright. Okay. And I accidentally spoiled it too, so number 2 is 2112? Okay, yeah. What? Like, okay, I figured 21. It had to be 2112 or Tom Sawyer. It had to be 2112 or Tom Sawyer. If you ask anybody, even someone who knows nothing about Rush, the very first thing they can tell you is either Tom Sawyer or 2112. That's like given. But wow. Like, really? His number one? Then that means his number one. Let me just scroll down and confirm. It's Red Barchetta. It's Red Barchetta. How do y'all feel about that? How do y'all feel about that? Because, you know, I kind of hate to say this. I don't hate to say this necessarily, but Red Barchetta, I don't necessarily disagree. Guys, Red Barchetta is such a good jam. It's so, like, it is one of their songs that is close to perfect. I see Ness disagrees with me here, but yeah, I'm seeing some of you are like, yeah, some of you wouldn't even put it in your top 10. I do love Red Barchetta so much. Guys, Red Barchetta is such an excellent story song. Again, it was Rush telling an amazingly good story in the space of such a nice, concise little nugget of joy. And again, the guitar work, that solo in Red Barchetta, that may be one of Rush's best solos. One of Alex Lifeson's highlights, for sure. That goes right on his highlight reel. Again, a controversial choice. Zeke Jones. Tyshawn should have been number one. You're grounded too. Wow. Red Barchetta is number one. Not 2112 with everything it did for them and the band and their legacy. Not Moving Pictures. I'm so tired, guys. Not Tom Sawyer for everything it did. The little engine, literally the little engine that could. Red Barchetta. And I'm sitting here thinking, you know, I guess I don't agree necessarily. Well, again, if you put a gun to my head and ask me what my favorite Rush song would be, I wouldn't say Red Barchetta, but it'd be up there. Barchetta is easily a top 5 for me, guys. Like, it's too good. And I see his argument here about, you know, the clashing guitars, white hot soloing. It is a very perfect song. A very perfect song. And you can totally air guitar the fuck out of this. Wow. That is an interesting choice. Again, I get what you guys are saying in the chat. I get that this is an argumentative one. Again, these articles are made specifically to do that. I mean, again, this is for a clickbaity ass list, this is a perfect thing to put there, because it's gonna, you know, not many people are gonna pick Red Barchetta, but you know, I can live with that. I honestly can. I am okay with it. It wouldn't be my number one pick, but I do love this pick. I do love this song. I do love Red Barchetta. I'll give it up. I will give it up. I will salute. Well, that's not a salute, but guys, I've been going for 5.5 hours. I did not expect this. I didn't expect this stream to be that long, but wow. Wow, we've almost gone for 6 hours, guys. It is almost 2 in the morning here, so guys, yeah, I have got to wrap it up. I'm so tired. My voice is so hoarse. Oh. But guys, again, thank you all so much for joining me for this. This was fun. we probably won't do something like this, at least not in the near future. Again, I did not think it would take this long. Wow, and you think my regular videos are long. Wow. Oh, guys, thank you so much for sitting here for almost 6 hours. Some of you I've seen in the chat almost the whole time. Y'all, thank you so much. That is unbelievable. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much. Yes, to those of you who asked, I will the archive of this stream will upload. I have it set on YouTube to do it automatically, so as soon as they sort it out, it should be available for you to watch. Again, at your own convenience. I can understand why you'd want to take a break and come back to it. I didn't expect this to be 6 fucking hours long. Holy shit. But yeah, guys, thank you very much. I appreciate it so much. Thanks for tuning in. Like I say, this was fun. I had a feeling this would be a lot of fun. This was fun. This was goofy. This was dumb. And, you know, but I had fun. I'm glad you guys had fun too. Thank you so, so much. And yeah, guys, again, be sure to hit that like button. That always helps. Share it with, once it becomes public, feel free to share this with your Rush friends, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure that we get it, but I'm not even speaking English anymore, so it's time for me to sleep. I am going to sleep like a baby tonight. I have work in the morning, too. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? But guys, thank you all so much for jumping on. Thanks for your super chats. Thanks for your engagement. This was fun. Thanks for keeping the chat nice and civil, even though we had a lot of interesting stuff here. Guys, thank you all so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. You guys have a lovely and wonderful night. And, strip away the old debris and enjoy your shining car. I'm too tired to think of a good sign-off. Bye.